Celio _of _darkness has claimed the ultimate pizza for this pizza party.
Oh my god, let's go. Guys, what is that thing? What is
What is that?
What is Why did I just go off course like that? Come on. I messed up because that turn. God damn it. Huh. Well, you know. Yo, what is up, pizza party? Welcome everyone in. How's everyone doing tonight? Happy Monday the 30th, which is going to pretty much be the, I think, almost the last day before we get into the spooky month of October. Yeah, it's the last day. Yeah, it's the last day of September, and then we'll go to the spooky month, baby. Get ready for the spooky month, baby. Here we go. Let's do it. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome everyone in. Celio, welcome on in, buddy. Thank you for redeeming the ultimate pizza. How are you, buddy? Ben B coming in with those cat jams. I see you right there. Good to see you all. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing fantastic, guys. Crognius, welcome on in too, buddy. Good to see you, dude. Now, guys, I want first of all want to apologize for quick again, guys. Sorry that I did not stream at all Friday for the season 2 of X Defiant. I'm sorry about that, guys. Just I had a lot of stuff coming up right now about some editing issues. I was having some issues a little bit right now with my DaVinci, trying to get that edited down. Some videos I was kind of uploading right there, and it was kind of very weird. I didn't want it to hinder my work, because if I can't edit my videos, I then can't upload like my VOD streams or get any content out for like clips if we get new clips around. So I had to skip streaming that day to focus on figuring out that shit right there, which I did, luckily. And now there's a new video out, which I just go over discussing some Ubisoft stuff. So if you guys want to go see, I would recommend if you guys could take the time to go watch the video. I would appreciate to get a little discussion going right now for sure, guys. But yeah, guys, I hope you guys are ready for the spooky month. Hope you guys are ready for it, ready for October. I'm ready for that. I can't wait. We got some big plans in mind coming up for sure for some spooky games. I got a couple in mind I own. Some I've got planned I might get probably maybe. One I've decided in particular we're going to be doing is, speaking with Ben B being in chat right now. I know he's lurking right now, but me and him are going to be streaming the Backroom Survival this Wednesday. So we're playing a game that he gifted me. He played that as like a kind of like a roguelike style Backrooms game that we'll be playing on Wednesday, which I'll be pretty excited for. We'll be playing for like 2 hours, and I'll switch to something else. But it'll be kind of like a fun thing we can do together and just enjoy that. I thought that'd be kind of fun to enjoy. I got some other ideas in mind, some very certain different ideas in mind for sure that I got right now. I got something actually set up right now, plugged in my PC right now. It's old, and I won't say what it is, but it's something in mind right now that I got a game in mind. I might stream maybe sometime later this month, probably, that I've been wanting to probably stream. Maybe, and it would be a nice little game that could be good because it fits for the theme. Obviously, I won't say what it is though, so I'll leave that kind of surprise for you guys to figure it out yourself. But I got a lot of plans for sure for Halloween. I haven't announced anything yet. We're going to be doing 4 specifically, seriously, for Halloween, but it's probably going to be the same thing as usual. I'll probably, like, on Halloween, I'll be wearing some random costume, maybe something new. Once I maybe go to Spirit Halloween, maybe take a look at the store and decide something. So I got a lot of ideas coming up in my mind. I might think about that for sure. But obviously I might do like a, typical launch stream of 9 hours, enjoying that for Halloween right there, playing some spooky game. I got one game in mind I might stream, and I might stream Zoocosis. I haven't bought the game yet, but it just came out today. So I want to maybe go take a look at the reviews and see how it goes, and maybe I might buy it to play from, probably for Halloween. I haven't checked the reviews yet on the game yet, but I know a lot of people have been excited to get that game as much as I've been wanting to, so some ideas just kind of circulating in my head right now, just kind of getting that idea coming up for sure. So a lot of big plans. And we'll big long 9-hour Halloween stream, maybe play some Zoocosis, wear some random costume, maybe something new if I think about it. Maybe I'll do a little giveaway coming up for sure for that too as well. Some ideas coming up. So you just got to keep your eyes peeled to see what happens, guys. You never know. Some things just will happen for sure. Also, guys, I will be getting into Season 2 of X Defiant by the time we get to our stream for that on Thursday. I think I had it on Thursday, I believe. So we'll try to get into that again and just try to get the video out for sure about that for sure. So I got plans to kind of go into that and discuss that with you guys for Thursday, hopefully. And we'll try to grind and get unlock the Highwayman. Maybe we can test them out and I can get like some video idea out for sure. So we'll try to get that for sure. Hopefully, as promised, I was supposed to do Friday to go through it a little bit and get some grinding with you guys, but we did not. So we'll try to focus on that for sure, guys. But if you watch that Ubisoft video, discussion video I made, by the way, on YouTube, I go through a lot of my thoughts about what's been going on with some news. There's some big shit going on about Ubisoft that's not looking pretty good, so I recommend watching it. It's a nice discussion video to kind of go over everything about what's been going on with Ubisoft and discuss it, because it could mean that the future Ubisoft might be in jeopardy as much as it is right now. It's not looking pretty good. And I really hope it doesn't end too terribly, but it could be for the better right now for many things they've done before in previous games, stuff like that. So it's something interesting right now completely as a whole. So, you know, a lot of things circle in my head, you know. But first of all, while we switch over to the game, guys, while I get the game pulled up, how is everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing on this fine Monday? You guys ready for the spooky month? You guys got any plans? Guys got your costumes ready, or got any ideas what you guys want to do for Halloween? You guys got your stuff good to go? I got plans. Probably I got to see if I can update my alerts to make them Halloween theme again when we start into October, and maybe change my lights and make them Halloween theme too. Maybe possibly. I'm looking into that matter so I can see if I can do that. Might be hard with bot bricks, though. It's always a struggle on bot bricks to get those alerts because you can't make separate alerts, at least to that extent sometimes. So I have to see if I have to like try to maybe like adjust them all into certain situations and try someone else. I got to look into the matter, but I'll see what I can do soon when I think about it. Okay, game's pulled up. Let's get ready for some Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. We're probably going to do some more side missions because I said I was going to keep on doing more because I want to get through most of the side missions, at least, before we do some more of the main stuff a bit. So it's just kind of an idea that pops in my head a little bit, so just kind of the idea that kind of popped in my head a little bit. Alright, okay, let's see what we got to do right now. So, let's see. Let's take a look at our casebook. Alright, so we got a lot of missions. I know we still got to figure out this hidden coin 7-1, but we're struggling with that lately. So, I might actually try to go do something else for a little bit. We'll get back to that later. I want to actually take care of this one real quick. The Child Cordona. We did some other stuff on this before, and I want to see if we can kind of get back to this. We have a couple notes about Chief Inspector Mitchell. After 36 exams already surfaced in the force, Chief Inspector Mitchell had sadly passed away in the sleep last night. His family and friends will always remember his brilliant mind. Just about the Mitchell guy, basically. About apparently they're taking one of their friends, Matthias, and he was arrested, and then something else kind of happened in the situation right here. But let's see. I want to focus on this note right here. We got to solve right here. So let me finish up reading everything again so we can get a refresh. Chief Inspector Mitchell, after 30 years of exemplary service in the force, Chief Inspector Mitchell sadly passed away in his sleep last night. His family and friends will always remember his brilliant mind, attention to detail, strict adherence to the word and spirit of the law, and kind heart. In his long and illustrious career, Chief Inspector Mitchell closed dozens of high-profile cases, including the death of famous reporter Hector Jacobson and a mass shooting in Old City. One of our adventures was in the police station when we set about rescuing our childhood friend Matthias. He was an urchin from Miner's End and only arrested for a misdemeanor. John tells me that we should start in the archive room. John wants me to focus on myself in the past to uncover what happened. John and I snuck into the archives and found the shift schedule. We identified an officer who was on prison duty that day and went to look for his desk. Inside the officer's desk, we found a chain of keys and headed to the prison looking for Matthias. We opened the correct cell. Inside, I found our friend. He was beaten, barely alive, his legs broken, and at the moment, a younger police officer caught me and escorted me outside. It was the last time I ever saw Matthias. I took a photo so as to never forget the truth. I would like to find Chief Inspector Mitchell from Scaladio Police Station. The police archive should have some files about him. Right, Matthias, known crimes, pickpocketing, minor vandalism, loitering, begging, petty theft, murder, no associates, street urchin gang, the Hive, family history, father Edward Wright, ex-Meyer, deceased, mother unknown, arrest note. After close inspection of Mr. Wright's hiding place, we found the stolen uniform. Kid claimed that he took it as a joke after it was left unattended at the Garden of Delights. I recommend a small fine and a week of obligatory work at the port, but the chief inspector elected to handle the case personally. Officer Placido. Interrogation note: after thorough questioning, the subject confessed that he stole my uniforms on purpose and that he was going to deliver it to his unknown criminal associates, the Hive. Subject further confessed the murder of journalist Hector Jacobson. Typical behavior from fatherless scum. Chief Inspector Mitchell. Updates May 16th. Matthias Wright disappeared from his cell. Okay, got called away. No worries, Benby. All good, my dude. Going good. I'm doing all right, Benby. Just getting started right now. Just getting ready to get back to some Sherlock Holmes. Was just telling everyone what we got plans for Halloween. Just kind of get things ready. I know, well, you and I, Wednesday, got our 2-hour plan. Enjoy some backroom survival and get ready for that right now. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, speaking of the backrooms, did you guys see Fancy Games posted a tweet already or post already on the official Discord server for the Escape the Backrooms? He already posted another update coming up. It seems like he's updating more of the backrooms levels he already made previously in his game, and he's already updating the model because now like he showed like them having a detailed good shoes, the suited people with like good laces. So it looks like they're getting ready to update most of the models too to make them look clean as well. So it's looking pretty good so far for the update right now. So far, but I'm good, Benby. How about you, dude? How's your day going? By the way, you got any plans for Halloween stuff like that? You ready for the spooky month, dude? And yeah, dude, I'm pretty excited to do the backroom survival game with you, dude. It's gonna be fun to try that game out. I'm interested to see how that game plays out. Since you mentioned it's like a rogues-like. Doing right, was back to work today. I hear that, man. I hear that for sure. John remembers that we used to visit an old shipwreck in Norfolk City. Yeah, we know that. John wants a real dinosaur bone. Yeah, we know that. Tell me the dog. Okay, this one. John claims that article he wrote was published in the local newspaper 10 years ago. He claims it was on the front page, but I should check out other categories as well just in case. Okay, so I probably gotta go to the news. I need to go to the Cordana Chronicle. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how that plays out. Although, either way, I'm just gonna be excited just to, you know, play with you again. I know it's been a while since we last played with each other. Since, like, when was the last time we actually played with each other? I can't remember. I don't know if it was like during Lethal Company or was it during, I think it was during Mario Party when we were trying to play that together and stuff like that. I can't remember. Oh, no, it was from, Content Warning. Yeah, it was from Content Warning. You and I were still playing that at the time. We haven't played that in a while. That'll be fun to replay that again someday, but yeah, that was when we were playing Content Warning. And again, definitely for sure, I definitely know you have it, like we mentioned, we have to definitely get around for Escape the Backroom someday in the future for sure too as well. Though I definitely want to say we should keep an eye out because with Fancy announcing those recent updates, it's only a matter of time if he decides to announce them. I'm hoping at least he announced that the update's coming out within this month at least because it's for October because come on, October's the spooky month. It's a perfect time for something scary like Escape the Backrooms or something like that. So that'll be interesting to see that play out. I hope so. Suddenly, 4 metal pod fall from the sky, driving themselves into the ground until only the top remains. The top gets launched, and 4 men in dark armor rise up, and their capes float majestically in the breeze. As one, they raise their fists and shout, "For liberty! For democracy! For Super Earth!" There you go. Now that's pretty good. Yeah, I got a lot of games in mind I might play for the spooky month release. I might even try to reduce using the polls, by the way, guys. So if we get done with like Doom and Sherlock Holmes, I probably won't do any polls just yet. Until at least we get back into like after the month kind of gets ready to come to an end. I'll get them prepared so that we can be ready for that. But I want to kind of just see what happens, you know? I guess I'll do this one. Damn it. Damn it. I got it. Okay, so this one's a tricky one right here. That one's a tricky one there. This could be a tricky one. I gotta think of like whatever thing because I know it's like I noticed like certain like there's gonna be like certain ones right there for sure about when we need to like, you know, kind of discover in mind right there, you know. Yeah, let's see. 10 years ago, and it said front page. Maybe it's a certain district. Maybe it's. I mean, let's see. I'm trying to think right now. I mean. Okay, it must not have to be some. Let's see, what was their home again? Their home was over in... right here in Grand Saray. Let me try Grand Saray, maybe. Maybe that specific location. Nope. Damn. I don't want to do too much because then I'll keep getting, like, you know, thumbs down by him. I'm trying to think real hard. Okay, let's see. John Clancy's article was published in a local newspaper 10 years ago. I gotta think really hard. I gotta think about this. I know this involves researching the archives. I gotta think really hard about this. I know 10 years ago and front page, just like the obvious ends I can think of right there. So obviously I want to keep those right there because like this is the current year. It's 1880. So 10 years ago, that'll be 1870, 1879. But if it wasn't these... Is it officials? No. Damn. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, just to get a heads up right now, I'm gonna immediately say this. I've already said this before, but sooner or later I will be going to, like, maybe go to Spirit Halloween to go do a little window shopping for any new costumes I might get maybe for this year, maybe just in case to add to the collection and do more, maybe just in case, because, you know, in case any of the costumes I currently have break down or get old or something like that. But just asking, guys, anyone got any recommendations in mind you guys want to see me wear as a costume? Like, any ideas you guys think that I think I should get, probably. Like, imagine, like, you know, you go to Spirit Halloween and you think you match what costume. What do you guys think I should probably get? Probably for sure. Like at least in your eyes right there, like, if you can imagine, like, that might be sold at that store exactly. What do you guys think? Because the only one I got in my mind I've been thinking about maybe doing is maybe, like, either getting Myers, or actually, funny enough, I might get Beetlejuice. Like, get his, like, clothing there, and I can just get my mom to help me out with the makeup. Just get the wig for the hair right there, the crazy do, and then I just get, like, a makeup right there. That's kind of just been circulating in my head right now that I've been thinking about wanting to, you know, kind of want to do pretty much, you know? This one's kind of tricky right now. I'm trying to think in my head right now because so far it ain't people, that's for sure. Maybe front page is not something, maybe, but maybe try this? Nope. Damn. Damn, dude, this is tricky. This is tricky. John Clancy's article was published in the local newspaper 10 years ago. What was think? Local newspaper? Is there anything maybe I gotta go check another archive or something like that, maybe? Local? I mean, like, again, with their home, I assume maybe it'll be like somewhere in the Grand Saray. But again, it's still an archive situation. John Clancy's article was published in the local newspaper 10 years ago. It was local in the newspaper 10 years ago. What could be good links to that mention for John? Again. Maybe I should ignore the year, maybe? Maybe I should try ignoring the year, maybe? Nope. Or maybe it's like...
I'll be right here.
Maybe it's article and interviews, maybe instead of front page. Maybe it's just him just kind of, you know. There we go. I was only not choosing that one at first because I was still trying to think about him front page, but that could have just been a lie by him, and that was right, yeah. Scandal in Silverton. Many of you dear readers are familiar with our proud military force, how far and wide their victories, how safe we feel under their protection. But what if I told you that here on Cordona, corruption festered within our distinguished Marines? That for years they have turned a blind eye to smugglers and slavers and got rich while all others suffered. A decade-long investigation has uncovered this seemingly unthinkable truth, and after careful consideration of the facts to follow, no reasonable man could conclude otherwise. Let us start at the end. Written by John Hector Jacobson Stead. Huh. Written by John Hector Jacobson Stead.
The editor here is a quack, putting my gripping corruption investigation on the 4th page. We can't tolerate such disrespect, right, Sherlock?
Yes, John. You know, I'm starting to remember. We wrote it somewhere in this building. Let's find where.
Oh, in this building, you say? So he wrote it somewhere in this building. Oh, right here, look.
There was a military parade that day. Everyone was there, so we had the office at our disposal for a while.
Huh.
Still, it's a miracle we weren't caught.
An underappreciated masterpiece was born here. You recall anything else?
I'll see some right here. Sense of urgency, typing sound, smell of
Working
ink.
on this machine felt right. We almost ran out of ink ribbon, but somehow we knew it wouldn't inconvenience anyone.
Alright. Folder, red stamp, papers.
Found a folder with approved stories. John, it wasn't the editor, it was us. We swapped the article on the 4th page with ours.
Ooh.
Curious.
And what about over here? Soggy, fishy smell, important.
We had a suitcase. It was soggy and filled with notes and clippings. I remember it was important somehow.
Is that all, my friend?
John, no, wait. I'm missing something crucial. The suitcase, where did we get it from?
Okay, Sherlock, focus on it. What can you remember about it?
It had a fish smell.
I can recall the smell of fish. It was so strong I could taste it.
Ah, I think we were near one of those fish warehouses, big ones.
And it was soggy.
It felt wet and slimy, as if it had lain in the water for some time. Yet the insides were surprisingly intact.
Suitcase.
Yes, right. And I remember the sound of horns like they use at the industrial sites. It must be somewhere on the
Silverton Coast. Alright.
Oh, that comprises the entirety of my memories on the subject.
So, we are looking for
A fish warehouse on the coast of Silverton.
that stands right on
The
the
water's edge.
It seems so, my friend. I am sure I will remember the place when I see it. Let's go.
Alright, so we figured that one out. Alright, so it looks like we need to go investigate that. So let's go take a look at what we got. So we need to go find a fish warehouse that's right at the water bank somewhere in Silverton. So We had to go over there real quick. Yep, we got that one done. Sweet. All right, so Silverton is over here. I guess our best bet we should do is just fast travel from here and then go from the right or by the, you know. This is where we did that ghost, like, mission one. The Phantom one. So I think we go around here. Maybe we'll find something over here. Because, look, here's the water edge right over here. This is where the water's edge is. So we just got to find a fish warehouse. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, actually wait. Is this? No, this looks like a jail. Is this not a warehouse, is it? Kind of looks like a warehouse almost, but you know, I'm just making sure I'm not losing my mind. This looks like a warehouse right here. Nothing over here though, looks like it. Again, and also mentioning it's at the water's edge, so... Oh, I think I need to commute with some people right here. Maybe if I ask around, maybe.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Thank you. Maybe if I look like a sailor around here, maybe just in case. Let me dress up as some kind of sailor or something like that, maybe. There you go. If I look the part, then at least they'll be more kind to me, you know? Let's see, anyone that's a little bit nicer. What about you? That's despising, never mind about that. Okay, let's see, what about if I dress like a police officer with those guys back up ahead, maybe just in case. That's interesting. Why are they glowing on? Interesting. Unfriendly. Trying everything I can to figure out some ideas coming up in mind, you know? Trying to think. Let's see. Maybe that looks like someone more ruffian, you know? I'm trying to see what I can do, pretty much, you know? Oh, it's also telling me to research it, too. Maybe I gotta go research it, maybe. Maybe I need to go to the city hall, maybe, for that? Maybe? I don't know. Let me head over here to see if anything changes, and I'll probably head over to like City Hall maybe and check for something probably. I'm trying to see if I can look a little more friendly and these guys might change their personality. There you go. Now I got someone.
Is this familiar to you?
Interesting. But I've never heard of it.
Now mine? Alright, fine. Okay, so these guys won't help as much, unfortunately. Let me try... let's see. Let me go ahead and switch back to my normal clothing for now. It was a close try, though. It was a close try. Let's head over to City Hall. I feel like I need to go see some about that because I think there might be some in the archives that could tell me about. Maybe if I find this warehouse in question, maybe in Silverton, this fish hat warehouse. Because tell me to go look at the archives. I know that, but...
Have you found anything helpful?
Maybe it's a business. Maybe occupation. Like, you know. Like you're a job. Somewhere in Silverton. There we go. Nice. The City Hall archive mentions 3 prominent fish warehouses in Silverton. First address is in Orrs Road, north of the intersection with Musgrave Street. Second address between Evernote and Street and Tans Road. And third address to the north of crossing of Watt Street and Cobblepot Road. Alright, note. Groovy. Okay, so now we have a specific location in mind. Okay, so we'll start with the first one. Orrs Road, north of the intersection with Musgrave Street. Let me first find Musgrave Street. Okay, here's Orrs Road. Right here. And what did he say? It was north of the intersection with Musgrave Street. Well, it's around here, so... Oh. Where's one? Okay, wait. Okay, they just told me anyway. They just showed me. They just showed me where it is. I didn't have to go looking for it. This is right there.
John, this is the spot. Let's see what we can do.
Maybe I can... Okay, I don't need to ask around, though. I don't need to ask around. Let's see. Let's see. Coal. Nothing but a lot of coal here. At least, is this coal? Or is this gravel? Looks more like coal to me. Oh, look. Okay, let's see. We found
a rope tied to one of the books.
A rope.
We pulled and a suitcase emerged. How did we know where to look? What am I missing?
Lost. Lawn. String.
This doesn't seem relevant.
Okay, not that. Blue, metallic, can.
This doesn't seem relevant.
No. Brown, slimy, flora.
Brown algae. We were specifically looking for it. I think we saw it on someone nearby. I think I can remember where.
All right, lead the way.
All right, so now we gotta follow trail now. All right, we gotta follow trail. All right, time to follow the trail. Let's go. Yeah, see, someone we're following right here. So we saw following a man that he saw. It was night.
It was night. We saw a man with ink-stained fingers and a notebook. A journalist. His scared look and hasty steps smelled of adventure. We followed.
All right, which way did he go? This way? Okay, we went ahead. So the man went this way. Went all the way this way. Hello. Another man appeared.
Another man appeared. He was casually dressed, but his haircut and posture revealed him to be a soldier. The journalist quickly changed direction.
Okay, so someone that looked like a soldier appeared out of nowhere, and the journalist got scared and went down a different path. Okay, so which way did he go? This way. And why was he running away from the why was the journalist running away from the soldier? I wonder why.
Another disguised soldier
Huh.
cut the journalist off. He was cornered. We hid behind the barrels and watched.
Okay.
The three men argued. The soldiers demanded something from the journalist, but he refused. Their words grew louder, and someone pushed the reporter.
Okay. And that got into a fight.
He stumbled and fell over the edge.
Oh.
After one horrible yell, he hit the ground. The soldiers vanished. We waited to be
They
safe
killed them.
and went to him.
Did they kill him? Shit, did they kill the guy? Oh shit. Did they just... But why though? Why would a bunch of soldiers want to hunt down and kill a journalist? I wonder why. Maybe the journalist had something maybe had some dirt on them, or maybe they just didn't like him. Maybe the journalist wrote something and that they didn't like, and so they got pissed off, and then, you know. So he fell right here. Blood, salt, and brown algae.
Blood was everywhere. I was in shock, but you kept your cool. You noticed that his shoes had a layer of salt and brown algae stuck to his leg.
Those men demanded something from him. I wanted to find out what was so valuable as to kill for. And so we did. Made it public.
The journalist Hector Jacobson. People built a memorial after his death. That might be a good backdrop for our picture. Let's find it.
Oh, okay. So the memorial right there. Yo, what's up, Striker? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, dude? You rocking and rolling? You ready for the spooky month, Striker? You ready for the spooky month? I bet you are. Following the memories, I arrived at the place where I started. It was where it is, but it's a promise. Okay, so maybe I gotta ask around, maybe. I need to dress up for the occasion. I gotta look just right, you know. All right, let's see. Let me dress up someone for the occasion right here.
please.
We should stick together, especially in times like this.
Hmm.
I'll tell you everything I know.
All right. People directed to the small island between Scaladio and North and Silverton, just under Thor Bridge. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Where's Thor Bridge right now? Okay, right here. There it is. Just woke up from a nap? Ooh, nice. Well, hopefully your nap was pretty good, dude. Hope you had a very good nap, for sure. Alright, so... Keep directing to the small island between Scaladio and North, so just under the bridge. Okay, so... Go to the bridge. Go pay that visit. Go pay that bridge a visit. Oh, here we go. Found something. To Italy. Must be something in mind right there. Alright, I'll react to something. Sure thing, Striker.
Striker_24 wants pizza to react to a video.
Sure, I'll react to something. Sure, dude. Sure, I'll react to whatever you want me to react to. Sure, I'll do that. All right, let me wait for you to send it over to me, or you whisper to a mod, probably to get it from me, or whatever, you know. All right, let me quickly switch over to intermission real quick. All right, I'll get it. Huh, jeez. Okay, oh, you want me to watch the... didn't you show me the Nosferatu official trailer before? I think you did, actually. I can't remember, though. Or this is like a new trailer. I think this might be a new one. Okay, it's a new one. Since it's going October, sure, we can do that. Sure, dude, sure. I thought it was like a new the same trailer or a new trailer. I was just kind of keeping an eye, but I think this is a different trailer. This was released. September 30th, just released today. Okay, gotcha. This is a new trailer. Gotcha. Okay, I just saw. Okay, Nosferatu, sure.
Come to me. Come to me.
Let's see what they got right here for Nosferatu. What a nightmare, ain't it? What a way to woke up.
I've never shared my
to wake up right there.
secret with any soul.
You've had these spells since childhood. Tell me what you can from the beginning.
It is like a dream. It was our wedding. When we turned around, everyone was dead. The stench of their bodies was horrible.
Damn.
Standing before me was
Nosferatu.
But I'd never been so happy.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I've been intrigued by this one so far.
More powerful.
The Nosferatu style movie. I think this could be a good one right here for the events.
It's desired.
It's too bad it's not coming out this month. It comes out December the 25th. Just you know, Christmas day. But
All life on Earth.
Only you can redeem us.
I think this will still be pretty good though, either way.
He is coming.
There is a devil in this world, and I have met him.
Damn.
But you could never believe me as he could.
Everyone's throwing stuff around now. go to the window. Don't go in the window. Don't.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good one. I think it's gonna be a really good one. I wish it was coming out this month instead of Christmas, but that's fun though. I think it fits the well, even for the theme right there. It's gonna be interesting. Interesting for the Nosferatu movie. I think it's gonna be pretty good, pretty cool though. The whole style stuff like that. Also, Willem Dafoe being in there was also pretty cool there too as well. So it's gonna be some pretty interesting stuff to kind of see where that plays out, especially with the idea of just this young woman being being haunted by Nosferatu. Death, stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Very interesting indeed. Every shot in the trailer looks like a picture. It definitely does. I think that's true right there. Wow, this looks like a complete waste of time. If your trailer is this boring, the movie has got sucked. This movie will flop, but I bet Grace Renna will like it if she likes garbage like that. I mean, I don't think it looks like flop to me. I mean, I'm not bored by it. Actually, I think it looks really cool. I mean, like, it actually looks pretty cool to me. I mean, look, horror movies can be a little bit mixed sometimes. It just depends on how the horror factor is. But I think this will be an interesting horror movie just to kind of tell a story, stuff like that. Not like, meant to tell like a story, basically, that might have been written or give you an idea about the concept of Nosferatu, not meant to be just too much horror stuff like that. Squirt, I use your clarinet to unclog my toe. Oh, Jesus. Words cannot describe how excited I am for this film. Robert Eggers is the only director who I will guarantee go to the midnight release. He's for love to see The Northman. Most recently, here's to another awesome film. Yeah, The Northman I heard was not. It was a pretty good movie in some ways right there. Yeah, I think it's gonna. I mean, I personally think it's gonna be a pretty interesting movie. I think it's gonna be not bad. I mean, that's just in my opinion, though. I mean, I think it might look good. I think it could be really good. I think it might be pretty good so far. I think it will be a really good one. Thanks for the request again, Striker. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I mean, I mean, horror movies can be a little bit mixed sometimes. You got to see how that kind of plays out, but I think it might be pretty exciting. I think it might be pretty exciting to watch. That's just kind of my head right there. Although I don't know if I'll be going to watch that on Christmas. I will be busy with family, so I'll probably just have to catch it when I get the chance. Maybe when it gets on streaming platforms, when I get a chance to get tickets someday in the future. People directing the small in between Scaladia and North and Silverchair just under Thor Bridge. This island right here. I have to go down. I need to go down somehow. Ah, here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's also something nearby I can go get for shopping real quick. We can go do for some furniture. Let me go do that real quick if I can.
Exquisite furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house.
Thank you. I'll take this. I'll take that. And, oh, more. Buy this. Buy that.
Enjoy your purchase.
Thank you. I have to go take a look at the mansion later on, see what we got very soon. All right, anyway. Okay, so I gotta look around here. There might be something here that I gotta look into the investigation. Fisherman Island, all right. Come on, is there anything around here? Anything? Let's see. Might have to go deeper into the island to see if I can find something to look for, maybe. This will cross me back over there. And that just leads me right back. Okay, wait. Actually, landmark. 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 Statue. Landmark. Anything. They build a memorial out of for him. They said they built like a memorial. Bob's Fish House. I can't get over that way. I can't swim. I can't swim. It's like Altair all over again. Sherlock can't swim. If he falls in the water, he just instantly just dies. Just like Altair. Well, okay, well, hold on, let me think real quick. Have we check over on the other side of that area? Maybe there's someone over there, maybe? Ah, there we go. Found it. Jacobson's Memorial.
Hector Jacobson was killed for his story, yet it still came to light. A lesson for those less noble.
You cannot bury the truth.
Bury the truth.
Interesting.
I think here is a good place for a picture, Sherry.
All right.
John, that's it. We've revisited all the places I wanted from my diary. Even without the rose-tinted glasses, it was good to remember.
Nice. Boom, got that one done. Sweet, let's go. All right, that's enough of that. That's it for that case. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna go back on this. I'm probably gonna be looking up a guide very soon about this one again, because I'm having trouble with this one. I might look up a guide for this real quick for that one, because I'm having trouble with this one coin. I'm just gonna probably look up a guide for this one coin right here. We've been struggling for since the last stream, and then probably after that, I'll probably like go ahead and go to the next coin and maybe try something different. All right, let's see. Let me take a look real quick. Let's see. So, what was it? Coin number 7? Hidden coin number 7. Hidden coin number 7. Let's see if anything it can come up with Sherlock. All right, here we go. Sherlock Holmes, Chapter 1, all hidden coins. Okay, number 7. The clue is on a wooden cabinet just across from Gol Afshar Cavaranasiri in the southwest section of the old city. Next, change your outfit to something with an almond theme. Use concentration to spot someone from the Ramir family. As for the coin itself, look for the yard between Baker Street, where 72. The almond will be in underneath the tree. Okay, well, let me see real quick. I mean, that's why I was trying to look around for anyone like with that thing right there, but I just couldn't find one in mine. Wait, is it really? Let me check. Huh. Wait. Wow, I was... okay, I was very far apart. This isn't even close to the coffee shop here at all. So... Wow, okay, well... Interesting. Apparently, I was very much off right there. It was over by the, like, nearby here where you found the location right here, but Still though, like I didn't think about it. Like it was mentioning coffee shops. I thought maybe it was telling me to go to like this one, but no. I mean, wait, is this a coffee shop like area? Like, is the Gul of Shah Kavanasiri a coffee shop? No, it's like that's the art museum. That's the art museum we were just in before. That was like the art. That was like the art thing. I'm pretty sure, right? I cannot believe that was way off completely what I was doing before. That was way off. Yeah, that hint with the coffee shop kind of got me all mixed up right there completely. Apparently, it was this tree right here, I think. Yep, it was this tree. That was confusing.
An ancient silver grosso. It was first introduced under Doge and
you learned something different, so...
and quickly became a dominant coin of Mediterranean commerce. Mycroft returned with this coin from Venice. It was a long trip, but I don't remember any stories. Mycroft never talked much about any of his trips.
Alright, so that's another coin done. Alright, let's keep going. There's still more coins we gotta do. Let's go do this one, number 5 nearby. There's one right here. We'll fast travel right here to make it get a quick, easy step to get over there, and then we'll get in the direction. Hey, get out of here. All right, let's try to find the hint. It's around here somewhere. Sorry, man. Sorry.
All right, no sign of a hint. The vase was broken recently, though. Perhaps the vandal left some tracks.
Huh, okay, so the next one, it was stolen, possibly? Was taken right here? Let's see.
Looks like our little vandal is a dog. Let's see where he went.
So we gotta follow the tracks of a dog to the person who probably took it. Probably a dog actually took it, maybe. Oh, can you imagine if a dog actually swallowed that shit? Ugh, God damn it. Imagine the dog just took the coin, swallowed it, and took it with him. It's gonna be all slobbery, full of dog spit and stuff like that. All right. It stops right here. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yo, what's up, Yosh? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, dude? Hope you're ready for the spooky month. My Discord not ran out today. Ouch. Yikes, yeah. I hear that, man. I hear that. I still got my Discord Nitro still going, though. I've been keeping it going for quite a while, though, for myself, though, for my own uses. The Zeppelin is a point of pride for the local British populace. There are 2 places in the city where our countrymen like to gather, talk, drink coffee, and feel a sense of superiority to their local friends. One is at the square where you found this hint. Another is the clue another is close to a local guest house, which is well known amongst those who came to the island to visit friends and relatives. Between these 2 points, there's a bridge. Behind one of the cobblestones in its foundation, I've hidden your coin. Okay, so let's see. So the hint mentions 2 places. One at the site of the hint. Another is near a guest house. Well known amongst those who came to the island to visit friends and relatives. And between these 2 points, there's a bridge. And behind one of those cobblestones of the foundation is where we can find our coin. So let me go back to the location first, and we'll see if we can think about that. So here it is right here. So between these 2 points is a bridge. So let's see. So here's location. Hmm. Okay, let's see. A guest house. Let's see. Where can I find? Let's see. Where's a guest house? I feel like I need to just follow along this path right here or something. Let's see. If I keep walking this way and look around, I can find a hint that looks like a guest house. If I find it, I should stick between it and then right by the, bridge and then go from there. Because the only bridge I could think of is like right here, the old city bridge. And he says behind one of the cobblestones in its foundation.
The best antiques in the district. My goods will brighten up your house.
Enough though.
You always know where to find me.
All right, let me think. The hint was missing. The Zeppelin is a point of pride for the local British public. There are 2 places in the city where our countrymen like to gather, talk, drink coffee, and feel a sense of superiority to their local friends. One is at the square where you found it. Another is close to a local guest house, which is well known amongst those who came to the island visiting friends. I probably should keep an eye out for the Zeppelin right there. So maybe that can give me a good idea to go in that direction. Maybe. Between these 2 points, there's a bridge. Behind one of the cobblestones in its foundation, I've hidden your coin. So let me... Unless maybe it's not like the big bridge. It could be like a small bridge around here too. Let's see. Where's the Zeppelin right there? I can get a good view of it. Between 2, one is close, where is the square where you found the hint, the other is close to a local guest house. Well, we gotta find this guest house then. Pretty much all already away from the location, I feel like, yeah. Prime Rose Cafe. Okay, let me go back.
Nice to see you.
I almost feel like I should look around until I run to something that alerts me to some kind of, you know, to some kind of guest house, you know?
Is this familiar to you?
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Thank you. The guest house located at the crossing of Glass Street and Queen Street. There we go. Got a hint right there. Crossing of Glass Street and Queen Street and Scaladio. Okay, we're here. Okay, let's see. Glass Street and Queen Street. Glass Street and Queen Street. Oh, wow. That is a... Is there a bridge over there? Because I was saying it might be like a smaller bridge, not one of those big, large ones. Oh, almost passed it up. What are y'all looking at? Yeah, I know. Now I gotta find a guest house here. Ristorante. Barbare. Between these 2 points, there's a bridge behind one of the cobblestone. There's a bridge. Well, let's see. Ah. Hotel. Guest house. Okay, well, I gotta find a bridge then. Oh. Right there, right there. Found it. Okay, let's see. Found it. There you go.
Kurush, or piaster. A large silver coin, now replaced by the gold lira. Suleiman II minted them, part of his attempt to revive the failing economy. This coin was gifted to me by Mycroft. He told me that he won it in a game of cards, but I can hardly see Mycroft playing...
Well, anything.
Well, anything.
All right, there we go. Got that going one. That one wasn't too difficult. I eventually figured out over time very much. Just that last hint before number 7 was so weird about the coffee shop part. So that's the tricky one right there. All right, guys. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back real quick. It's not intermission. I just need to go. I need to go get myself a snack real quick, guys. I'm just gonna be quick about it. So BRB for a moment. I'll be quick about it. I'm back. I got pretzels. Yeah. No fair? Well, life isn't fair. Also, I wish I could share, but unfortunately there's no teleporter or something like that. So until they invent it, he's mine right now. If I could teleport food to you guys, I would share this with you guys. Trust me. If I could, I'd just give one pretzel to each person that comes in. Hey, welcome on in. Here's your free complimentary pretzel. Be a funny little moment right there. Okay, there's another M thing right here. Actually, I got some more missions I gotta do too as well.
What's up?
Let me go do this little M mission over here. All right, this guy I gotta talk to.
Sherlock Holmes, your brother Mycroft sent his regards.
Oh, how touching. Perhaps one day he'll do it in person.
Look, I just tell you what they tell me.
And you've done it admirably. Good show. I'm confident that with a bit of effort, one day you might even send regards to the king himself. Goodbye.
Wait, no. I haven't told you yet.
Of course, let me guess. Mission urgent, fate of the nation, etc. Mycroft busy with his tea parties, is he?
Right. So, one of our agents has been involved in an accident and can't send us the confidential document she's obtained. We need you to go and ensure the job is completed. So, yes, urgent mission, fate of the nation.
So, Mycroft needs another errand boy. And you are presumably too incompetent? Oh, don't give me that look. I'll go and check on your agent. Send Mycroft my regards.
The details are in this note, Mr. Holmes. If I were you, I'd start to take this more seriously. Lives are at stake.
Microsoft got into an accident at the intersection of Bakersfield Street and Reed Street. Okay.
Nothing ever changes. I'm pulled back and forth between my brothers playing all their silly games.
Hey, at least mine are fun.
Alright, let's see my missions real quick. We'll get to that probably in just a moment. Let's do the For the Birds mission. Let's do this one right here. Okay, For the Birds. While we were walking down Silver Way in Miners M, strange monument. Oh, that monument with the empty cage, yeah. It was a statue of a silver canary built to honor the birds that helped the miners back at the time of the Silver Rush. Now the lattice bars are bent and the bird is gone. It looks as though the canary vanished long ago and became a subject of local legend. And you ask around. Okay, he's unfriendly to me. I gotta ask around, so let's see if I can try to get him to talk to me maybe more easily. Let's see, dress up as a little disguise. Do I think a lot of people will get Until Dawn? I think so. I mean, Until Dawn was a pretty cool game in my eyes. I remember seeing people playing and it looked pretty cool in my opinion. Just that idea of just making big decisions and being very careful of your actions as it will have consequences. It was pretty interesting of a concept of a game. And with it being PlayStation exclusive for a time being, I was kind of upset that I didn't have PlayStation 4 at the time. So just seeing it now being released now finally onto PC finally, it was honestly to me, I feel kind of happy by that at least.
Are you able to help me?
We should stick together, especially in times like this. I'll tell you everything I know.
But I think it might be worth it. Who knows? I know I got that game on my mind to play at some point. So I definitely want to give that game a try. There's also another game that was similar like that that's available on PC. The Quarry. That's also a game I want to give a try maybe. Locals told us the story of the Silver Canary of Miners M. There were times when Miners M was prosperous, but that era came to an end when the silver mines were exhausted. Soon afterwards, investors lost interest in mining in Cordona, which caused severe unemployment and poverty on the island. From a symbol of safety and prosperity, the canary turned into a reminder of loss. People say that the Flowers of Good public house is the seat of local legend town. It's near the alley at northern part of Lestrade Road. Okay. Okay, location. Lestrade Road. Okay, where's Lestrade Road? It's near alleyway at the northern end of Lestrade Road. The northern part of the store. Okay. So yeah, who knows? Anything's possible. It might be worthwhile. I mean, for anyone who has not played it, like myself. This is eel stream, not even there yet. Yeah, and there's a lot to kind of see what comes out. I know Silent Hill 2 is going to be happening for sure soon. Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm hoping that game turns out pretty well. I want to see if it does turn out pretty well, honestly. What happened to the canary and why? Own rabbits? No. Dry weather? No. No. Lunatic? Maybe? No. Stole the canary. Not safety. Yeah, that. Throw in the sea? Oh. Oh, I didn't get it right. Dang it. Okay, I missed one. Yeah.
My grandma, God bless her, had known the man who has doomed us all.
There you go. At the Flowers of Good Public House, we heard about a man who lost his family after an accident near the mines. He couldn't accept what happened to his loved one, so he, drowning in grief, stole the canary, cast him to sea, and left the island. Someday he committed suicide shortly afterwards. Safety and prosperity have both been strangers to miners and ever since.
The thief died in grief. A poetic story for such
Interesting.
an
Very interesting there.
Safety is gone, and tears take the rest.
Solved the clue right there. Not bad. That's another case done. Sweet. Oh, yeah, the treasure maps. We gotta make sure we do that soon. Okay, let's get back to another case. Okay, the bridge agent. Let's go and do this one. Mycroft's agent got into an accident at the intersection of Bakersfield Street and Reed Street in northwestern Scalado. Find her, collect the package of the documents she had obtained. Afterwards, pass on to the agent waiting on the square in front of City Hall. The man is afraid of fire. You'll see it on his face. Okay. Intersection of Bakersfield and Reed Street. Right here. And after we find the agent, get the documents, bring it to the person in front of City Hall. Just gotta do that. All right. Oh shit. That's not good.
Sir, what do you think you're doing?
Officer.
Oh, I know you. You're the clever chap that cracked that Palazzo del Luzzo case, eh?
Presuming there has not been another murder since, then yes, it is I. I'm here to investigate the accident. You don't mind if I examine the scene?
You're too late. Case closed. It was no accident. The rickshaw driver deliberately ran that poor woman over, and I'm taking him into custody.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then my examination of the scene can hardly interfere with your brilliant work, Officer
Huxley. Well, if you want to play detective, go ahead. But stay away from my business, all right?
The Huxley guy's quite the character for an officer. Somebody tells me this was no, simple murder. I think this might have been caused by someone else, and he's just getting accused by it. Alright, let's look around and see. Let's take a look at her body. Head trauma.
To the back of the head
Head-blown trauma. Yeah.
Her death was probably instant.
Mm-hmm.
Cordona's true horror revealed. Behold, the killer curb.
God damn it, John. What the hell, man?
Bruh.
A key.
It takes two to tango. I'll find a use for it.
Okay. A key for something. Anything else? Oh, what's that right here? Is that a... What is that?
This pendant looks like it may contain something.
A pen that contains some. Let's see. Huh, a blank note. A note that's completely blank as a whole. And...
The dress looks generally neat and tidy. The staining must have been from the accident.
Yeah.
Cleaning the houses of rich men by day and preserving England's secrets by night.
My friend, you know you're in trouble, right? But all this can go away for a small fee.
Ugh, damn crooked cops.
Wow.
Come on, concentrate so we can stop him before he arrests the driver.
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's just a very dick move on his part right there. All right, so key to unlock something. That'll be interesting. The dead body. So a small crowd gathered around the dead body of a neatly dressed woman. This must be the agent we're looking for. Her head lay on the curb, blood spatter everywhere. She's likely dead from impact on her head. Instant. I found a blank note hidden in the pendant on the ancient's neck. She also had a key in her pocket with the number 2 on it. And there was a fresh stain on her dress, but being otherwise tidy, I conclude that the dress was dirty during the accident. All right, so we got a blank note here. Oh. We got to do a little chemical analysis, see if we can try to figure out what's behind the note, you know? -4 red and -6 blue. Oh, shoot. I need... Oh, shoot, wait. There you go. Alright, so now I need... Boom. There you go. Got it. All right, let's read the notes. The note says, hidden with invisible ink, the note contains an address. Northwestern Scaladio, the crossing of Rheinbach Road, and Hudson Netty Street. Look for the bird sign. All right. Okay, so we got to go find and look at that. All right. All right, concentrate. Let's see. Felt backwards.
From the position of the body, we can deduce that Mycroft's agent walked down the street from the east. The rickshaw's tracks show that the vehicle was coming from the south.
I think I passed it up. I was checking something over there for a moment.
Always take care when walking beneath balconies.
I probably should go see what this location is, just in case, you know? But I'll probably finish up here first before I do so. Oh, here we go. We'll see. We're over here. He was in a hurry, accelerating.
The rickshaw gained speed down the slope of the road and was going too fast to stop for a pedestrian.
Sherry, it would be impossible to miss a rickshaw speeding downhill. It was as fast as a racehorse.
Unless something distracts you.
Pod, yeah.
A sudden loud noise caught the agent's attention and they stepped into the road without looking. It was all an accident. John,
yeah.
No one is immune to chance. Such synchrony of events.
It was an accident.
Contrive artificially.
No such thing as coincidence. I bet there's a killer mastermind behind this. Or a team of killers. Ooh, a secret global rickshaw conspiracy.
Alright, so we might have to ask around for questions in just a moment. Let me save right here while I'm at, because we're going to be doing a lot of questioning here.
Upon examination of the scene, I have concluded that the smash of the flower pot distracted the woman. She didn't notice the oncoming rickshaw. After stepping into its path, she was knocked to the ground and died after hitting her head on the curb. It was most likely an accident.
Oh, that's just your imagination. The facts say otherwise.
Well, fact, there are no wheel tracks on the woman's body, so the rickshaw could not have run over her. Fact, you are blackmailing an innocent man.
Didn't I tell you to stay out of my business? You're lucky there's a crowd.
So the man can go free. Oh, thank you, Officer Huxley, for your excellent decision.
All right. The rickshaw puller can leave, but he better not show his face again. That goes twice for you, Mr. White Knight.
Damn.
Goodbye, sir.
I'm glad you didn't leave that poor chap alone.
The truth must be told, even if it damns as often as it saves.
At least we helped him at least, thank God, but still.
Today it spared a driver and denounced an officer. Tomorrow, perhaps the opposite.
Yeah, hopefully the officer gets what he deserves for trying to blackmail a poor man like that. Anyway. Okay, so location, we gotta find the address. Northwest Scaladio, so around here. Rheinbach Road and Hudson Nelly Street. Rheinbach Road, right here, and Hudson Nelly Street. Right here. Found it. Alright, Rheinbach Road and Hudson Nelly Street. And look for the bird sign. Okay, bird sign, birds. Jesus. Okay, Church of St. Augustine. Alright, so we're close. Bird sign, bird sign. Anything looks like a bird. Caw-caw, caw-caw! Caw-caw! I passed it. Wait.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
Cool, cool. Bird sign. Bird sign again. Northwestern Sky, the crossing of Rheinbach Road and Hudson Eddy Street. Look for the bird sign. And here we are right now, so... I gotta think.
have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
Is there anything here that looks like a bird? I feel like I'm just missing it, like I don't see it.
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it.
Again, it's the crossing of Wrightbush Road and Hudson Eddy Street. And this is the crossing right here. Just gotta look for the bird sign. Is anything here that look like a bird at all? It's so hard trying to figure out. I'm trying to look for a bird sign. I haven't found one yet. Anyone spot a bird sign yet? Anyone?
Nice to see you.
Hello, different.
See, like here's Wrightbush and here's Hudson Eddy, so maybe I gotta check some of the doors. Let me check some of the doors if there's anything around that might look like it's an indication I can open a door, maybe. No. Nope. 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 Oh, what? I passed this door the entire time. Wait, wait, where's the bird? Look for a bird sign. Wait. Huh?
Bruh.
Is that supposed to be a bird? Oh, I never seen a bird like that one before. My goodness gracious. I never seen that. I never seen a bird like that before. What kind of bird is that located in Cordona? I tried to look around for a bird sign. It was this one area and I see a sign above. It doesn't even look like a bird. What the fuck? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at all.
One bed, one table, and one horrible scent of decay which someone tried to cover with perfume. A typical safe house for Mycroft spies.
Alright, let's go investigate now. Alright, what do we got? Some kind of dummy. Some notes.
Fake passports. I guess nothing is a crime if you're working for the Crown. Reminds me of the mess in your room, John.
What else am I missing around here? I'm trying to find it. Is it this notebook? Or no? What else am I missing? What am I? I already got that scanned. Is there something? I do. Well, I'm trying to really figure out where. Nope, that was. Where's this third one? Where's this third one? Come on. Yeah, I already checked this one already.
Reminds me of the mess in your room, John. Being a secret agent isn't easy.
Doing a lot of drinking, I see.
Whoever broke in clearly does not appreciate lockpicks.
Yeah, I pretty much probably got this open, just, you know, tore it.
The documents may have been stolen
Or some other trick, right? To kind
now.
of, you know, destroy it without bothering with lockpicking it whatsoever. A gun.
A brand new model. I must say, perfectly maintained. She took good care of it.
I'm checking everything here again. I gotta see. Is there anything around here I'm missing? Okay, let me come back to that later, just in case.
The espionage life where at any moment you could die of boredom.
There's a window right here. It's broken.
The wax is still warm.
And a rock throw right at the boot.
Primitive, but efficient at breaking windows. A brute force intrusion rather than a stealthy sneak-in. Sloppy work. Unprofessional. Someone was in a hurry. Mycroft's documents were stolen. The thief entered through the broken window not long ago.
What are we waiting for?
That's not good.
Let's search the backyard and track him down.
I'm not done yet. I gotta get this one done. I just don't get it though. What I'm missing right here. I position myself in trying to. What else am I missing here? What's this like number, this final clue in this one area I can't find? It's like you guys put in like one spot that I can't even find whatsoever. My goodness. It's the one thing I'm missing right now. Jesus, come on, man.
Reminds me of the mess in your room, John.
What am I missing here? Like, I have not found anything else that's highlighted yellow whatsoever. Oh. Wow,
I've always wanted to try something new.
It was the mustache right there. It didn't give me an indication, like, tell me to scan with a circle. It didn't do that, so I just had to figure it out on my own right there. The room is a complete mess. On the floor were fraudulent passports and a fake mustache, but nothing of value. In the chest, we discovered a brand new revolver and a both untouched. Near the broken window, we found a rock, a candle, and that's still warm. Someone broke into the flat through the window by smashing it with a rock. Okay. The amateur may have left more pieces of evidence in the backyard, so let's go check the backyard real quick. Sorry, kid. Alright, let's check the backyard, shall we? Sharp, venomous blood. Okay. So we can follow that blood trail and it will lead us to where we need to go to.
They injured themselves pretty seriously.
from that one rock throw. And trying to get inside. That's why you gotta be very careful when you're smashing glass.
Look at the amount of blood. Does it mean they were waiting here for something?
The police patrol schedule sends officers along here regularly. Our thief wasn't waiting. They were hiding.
It looked like he dropped something right there. Or at least it seemed like he dropped something. I see some right there. I see something. Look, I found some right here. Look. Torn piece of cloth, discarded
The
half.
trail stopped here. They must have finally bandaged the wound.
Gotcha. But let's see. If we keep going this way, maybe we'll find the trail, follow the trail a bit more, maybe, or see what we can find here. Oh, hello. Bump into the woman, was in a hurry. Let me talk with her real quick.
Oh, men are always in a hurry, and women always pay the consequences.
Damn. Alright, so he went this way and bumped into a woman.
Must be somewhere around here. I can almost smell him.
So he's around here somewhere. Maybe if I look around for anything that looks like a torn piece of cloth on a body wound, maybe I'll recognize him. Hello.
Piece of advice. Next time you try to steal from an agent of the United Kingdom, don't leave a trail of blood behind you. Try using a lockpick.
So it seems this is it. You found me. And now I have no choice. No choice at all. He told me to give you this letter.
So where are the documents? And who is he?
Huh. Piece of advice. When someone tells you to mind your own business, listen.
Damn.
Oh, Sherry. What horror could he have been facing that suicide was the better option?
It's a grim augury indeed. There's something bigger brewing, John. We should inspect the pool.
Yeah, we gotta see what that body has. There might be some more contents that we don't know that he has, probably. That was quite the fall, dude, man. Alright, so let's see what we discovered. So we found... So as soon as we located him, the thief, talking gibberish about having no choice, jumped off the bridge to his death. So we got a letter from him. A letter from M. S. Find me in room 227. M. Alright. Let's see this body real quick.
He managed to bandage the wound properly. A strange act of self-preservation for a man on his way to suicide.
Yeah. Yep. Blunt trauma to the head where they're just dead instantly.
Expensive clothes. Pretty worn out, though.
Yeah, worn out expensive clothes. Oh, what's this? It looks like a pocket watch.
A family insignia. Typical nobleman fashion.
W.
Old and made of silver.
West.
Not expensive, but might be an heirloom.
If you didn't get that reference, you probably never watched Misadventures of Flapjack.
I suppose it may help in understanding the situation.
West. Alright, so let's see. So we better ask around about the photo of the thief, anyone knows. We also got this letter right here. We gotta locate, gotta figure out about this one. The thief's clothes weren't cheap, but were in a pretty miserable condition. He had deep cut on his left hand, and he tried to stop the bleeding with cloth. In his right hand, he held an old silver watch with a noble family engraving. Let me first focus on see if I can ask any questions about this real quick. There might be more that we gotta figure out. Alright, let's see if anyone might know some questions if I ask around. Maybe if anyone knows about the man, probably.
Men are always in a hurry, and women always pay the consequences.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Okay, maybe not that. Maybe I should go talk with the man real quick. Maybe see if he might know something. Maybe go to the man with who's afraid of the fire at the city hall. Maybe he'll know something. Maybe. Pass it to the AG waiting on the square in front of City Hall. The man is afraid of fire. You'll see it on his face.
A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure.
Are you able to help me?
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was like a news thing, right? Okay, wait. Someone who's afraid of fire. Pass it to the agent waiting on the square in front of City Hall. The man is afraid of fire. You'll see one on his face. Okay, well, how am I supposed to know? Let's see. Burnt as a child. That must be him.
Could you help me?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Okay, maybe not. He said burnt as a child, so I thought maybe that would have been a good name, but nope.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
I thought that might have been him because he said burnt as a child, but...
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
You. Or...
Can I ask you a question?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Guess not. Never mind. Religious fanatic Italian butler.
A contest for the guests.
Maybe it's up front, maybe more. Maybe it's up front here. Let's see. Maybe up front around here, maybe somewhere. The man is afraid we'll see on his face. See on his face? See on his face.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
I mean, it's not the one I thought was, because it's a British white collar for that.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
There we go. My documents are gone. The thief is dead. And all I have is a note from this M. Maybe John was right and the rickshaw accent was sad. If it was, the person behind it has played us all. And yet, rather than despair, I feel alive. There's someone out there, someone like me. Someone at my level, and I gladly accept the challenge.
Alas, that's a terrible blow for the office. I'd better pass on your report immediately. Thank you for your service.
The accident doesn't look so accidental anymore, does it?
I think you might be right, John. I feel like someone is leading us by the nose. First time I've encountered such a devious mind.
I suspect not the last.
Guess we'll find out. But not bad. There you go. We got that case done. All right, let's keep going. We're doing a lot of these different side cases right now for a little bit. We're going to be doing a lot of them pretty much. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, let's do the siren song one. A sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition. Or is it? Okay, drowned on the beach by the cemetery. On the beach by the cemetery. So it's a cemetery by the beach. Oh, it must be talking about this one. There you go. That one. Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff I think we passed up before to come back to it later. Now we're doing them right now, pretty much. Yeah, pardon me, guys. That was just kicking my butt right now. Sorry about that, guys. I might quickly go get a little cough drop in someone in just a moment. If you guys don't mind that real quick, I'm going to do a quick intermission break so I can go stretch a little bit and go get a cough drop or something like that. My throat's kind of killing me a little bit, so let me leave you guys with a little music real quick, and I'll be right back in just a moment, guys. BRB, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. Just had to give myself a little cough drop real badly right there. To help move my throat a little bit, if you guys don't mind about that. Had to get that for sure. Because these allergies can kick my butt sometimes, I swear. These allergies can kick my ass sometimes. All right, back to solving the crime. Let's go find that body for the sailor. All right, here it is. Let's go to.
Kiss mark. It's the work of a siren. I'm telling you.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
Okay.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
Gotcha.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren?
Yeah.
You mean the bird woman kind?
Huh.
Why, of course, we've got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Please.
Alright, so what we got right here, let's see. So, let's see. So, another sailor was recently drowned in the fountain. The police received a complaint about the body. The sailor was found drowned on the beach of the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition, or is it? The officer believes it was an accident, but something tells me that's pretty flimsy theory. Yeah. Alright, let's go and look around and see what we can discover.
The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here.
Yeah.
His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis.
Yeah, rigor mortis.
The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
And there's a kiss mark right there.
The kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. Tattoos. Tons of them.
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, his finger. Oh, yeah, his fingers are clenching. Yeah. And what about his shoes?
Worn soaked boots.
Size 8. Size 8 worn soaked
Something
boots.
smells fishy here, and it's not brine.
Okay, that's one thing.
It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely.
Something's about those footprints. There's a bottle.
Siren song. The rumors
A
weren't
drink.
so absurd after all.
Some kind of drink of some
There's
sorts.
still some left, just enough for a tickle.
Okay, let's see. Let's go take a look what we got. So we found a bottle of wine nearby the drowned sailor. Someone left a kiss mark on the victim's forehead, and the entire body of the victim is tense, a typical of a drowning victim, of course. And there's a set of footprints at the crime scene too. Let's take a look at the wine in question. See what we can find, you know? Alright, what could we got? -8 red and 10 blue, alright. Okay, there's that. Okay, there we go. There you go. Boom. I'm really good at chemical analysis. I'm pretty good with these. These are too easy to do, man. I do pretty good with them, not gonna lie. Alright, so what did we discover? The sediment contains cyanide. There's cyanide in there. What the fuck? Okay, so whoever kissed him and left him to drown most likely put cyanide in his drink.
It contains cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Yeah, poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
Nope, not wrong at all. The question is, though, who did it and what was the purpose? Now, let's see about those footprints. We should probably take a look at what these footprints lead to if we understand who it is. Let's see. Okay, police boots. That's reinforced police boots, 9.5s. size 8, the warm boots, which is probably his boots right there. So that's the police officer. That's his boots. But there is a heeled one, size 3.5. A lady's shoe right here. So whoever this is a lady, man. Who's that lady? Who's that lady? Sexy lady. Who's that lady? Lovely lady. Oh, the trail ends here. Stood here for a while. And, cigarettes.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Okay, a hint of citrus. All right.
A bright red lip rouge mark.
Well, we know who. There was a lady for sure, and they were right here. Interesting. All right, we probably should let the officer know what we discovered. Let's see. So the officer believes it was an accident, but somebody tells me that's a pretty flimsy theory. Someone left a kiss mark on the victim's forehead. We found a lip rouge stained cigarette made from citrus flavored tobacco. The bottle of wine found near the victim contains cyanide, which does mean he drank himself to death, aka poison. So better let the officer know.
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know.
Scaladio.
You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
All right, so we gotta go to Scalado and look into the matter right now. So, I'll look for information. We probably go to the police station for that. The body was found in Scalado. All right, so let's go back to the police station. And let's see maybe if there's any information about the police body in question. See what they discover. Maybe just in case. Might as well see. All right, off we go. All right, here we go. Okay, another cell has recently drowned and found. The police received a complaint about the body. The body was found in Scalado. Okay, well, we know it's Scalado, so that's one thing. And it is a suspect, and the... And it was a complaint. Damn, what? That wasn't it? Maybe it's like one, maybe it's an evidence, maybe it's evidence. Documentation? Okay, there you go. Report number 12-27. A sailor was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Bakersfield Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of his cheeks. Wow. Yep, they are connected somehow. All right, so the body was found at the public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Bakersfield Street in Scalado. Okay. Over here. All right, time to go take a little peek, shall we? All right, here we are at the park. So the body was found here at the park. Okay, right over here.
Oh, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. We're too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have.
We can do it. Okay, number one. This is probably where the...
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
Okay, that's where his body was. Number two. A cigarette pouch.
A
A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long
Tobacco
time
pouch. I don't know why I say
sea.
cigarette pouch. A tobacco pouch. Worn
Cotton
out.
shawl. Could it be our sirens?
Okay, a cotton shawl. All right. A warning letter. Officer Ackley, it's come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forget this note somewhere, too. This is your last warning, Ackley. I mean it. Chief Constable Donovan. That's not good. Number 3, there's a newspaper of some sorts.
Last week's newspaper,
Huh.
the front page reads,
Sky's the limit. Governor funds Arsenal section airstrip. Okay.
A broken bottle with no label.
A broken one over label, but it looks like the same bottle, the sounds though. It looks like the same bottle. Oh, and the same
Light tobacco with a hint of
same
citrus.
cigarettes with the same lipstick thing and stuff like that. Yep,
A
same
bright
one.
red rouge mark.
Same one. Yep. Who our siren was, it was here too. So they are connected. Oh, look. The same bottle.
It's wine again. Don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop.
Yep. Cigarettes here too.
Ugh, the litter bin is right there.
And a hat.
The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
Okay, so what have we discovered so far? Let's see. So we found a simple cotton shawl that's found by the fountain. We found a note for one officer. Actually, apparently he's been not paying attention to his critical evidence at the crime scenes, and he could be in trouble for that by Chief Constable Donovan. And we now learned that the body has been removed, but the police might have missed something, which we discovered a lip rouge stained cigarette that matched the one on the beach. And although empty, the bottle's the same brand one that we found, which contained the poison, the cyanide. All right. Let's see if we can get some evidence in mind. Okay, this is the sailor right here. So lady walks back, or he got shoved. Well, based on what I think so far, I think definitely if it's connected, obviously she shoved him right there. Yeah, she might have been sitting here reading the newspaper. Yeah, there's something right here happening. Yeah, I think she was seducing her, or she was seducing him right there. Nah, she wouldn't drink it herself, though. That wouldn't make sense. Cyanide, she would kill herself, too. Yeah, I think what she did was she was seducing him right there, which got him drunk. Eventually, they started having a good time, party. She was talking about stuff, convincing him, showing some love. Next thing you know it, she shoves him into the fountain, drowns him. And then I guess after that, she just sits there, does her little thing, smoking and basically reading the newspaper, and then she left eventually too. That's my guess, or something like that. I think it's what we got for.
You're not even trying.
Okay, not right.
Concentrate.
Okay, not right. Oh, maybe it was okay. Maybe the newspaper was maybe it was nothing for that reason. Maybe it was just yeah, smoked cigarettes.
Sailor is
Yeah.
another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell. I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
What'd you find? That's a fork.
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
It's a fork. Huh. Matches.
A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
A pub. Okay. Drinking Dutchman. Arr, I'm the Flying Dutchman.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless.
Okay. That's everything here. Alright, so we discovered That we figure out that the killer manipulates her victims into drinking cyanide poison water, and after the poison takes effect, she then pushes them into the water to make it appear that they have drowned. But we found a box of matches from the Drinking Dutchman, a local pub in the fountain. So the pub is located in Southern Silverton near the Victoria Bridge. Right over here. Time to go pay a visit to this pub and find our siren.
Not looking for company, boy.
I guess we need to go inside, I guess.
Not in the mood for shit, chap.
Huh. Nice pub, though, I have to say. He looks like the bartender. Maybe we can ask him some questions.
You sure you're in the right place? We don't serve cocktails here.
I'm looking for information about a sailor who recently drowned in Scaladio. Would you happen to know anything about him?
Maybe, maybe not. Why would I talk to a landlubber about it, eh?
All right then, have it your way.
Get lost. I'm having a tete-a-tete with my rum.
It appears to me that they won't talk to me. Maybe if I dress as a sailor, maybe I can convince them. Rooms available.
Call me John the Cannonball. Do you like my moves?
All right, let me get out so I can go dress up real quick. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna dress as a sailor. There we go. What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rising, way up she rising, way up she rising early in the morning.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Let me guess. It had something to do with the siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
Huh. Interesting.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
Now we're obliged to find out if it's really a curse. Let's go and take a look at that sailor.
Yeah.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck. He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Interesting.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Interesting. Okay, so the bartender had some interesting information he told us. So apparently a 3rd sailor was cursed again due to something like that. So we learned that another dead sailor found in the alley behind the giant spherical on Queen Street near the intersection with Gloria Lane. It's closed. John asked me to check it. This out there seems to be another victim of the so-called curse. The victim's crewmate is renting a room at the Drinking Dutchman. Okay, so I gotta go find this victim real quick. Find him and get some information out of him. Let's go do that real quick.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bed sheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
Oh, welcome to the life of a sailor. That's for sure. Alright, let's see if we can find our...
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy.
Ugh, disgusting. Do I really need to talk with this guy? It smells bad in here. Really bad. Oh, hello.
The same as we saw earlier.
Hmm.
She's pretty free with her kisses.
Yes.
Too much for her own good.
Same kiss mark. And it's a letter. Letter from Elisa. My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you returned to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden Delight? You won't regret it, I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You are my very special client. Thinking of you, Elisa. There's a picture right here of some sailors.
The photo of the cursed crew.
The cursed crew.
Here's Thorn, and right next to him, our first
Drowning
victim.
Yeah. Crew of the HMS Achilles.
Cordona, 1879.
Okay.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
Alright, so getting information of him won't do me any good. So he's out the ticker there. So we found a letter, so we're going to be going pay a visit to that. Crew of HMS Achilles. 18... So I got to go, like, dress up as him? Okay, let's see. Let me do that real quick just in case. He has a beard. He's not wearing... He's not wearing his hat. I gotta get out of here first of all. Okay, let me see real quick. Lush beer, bear of... Okay, lush bear of beer. Sailor's hat. I mean, I guess that's all I need to wear pretty much. That's it. Okay, well, let's see. So we got the disguise. Pretty fine. Wait, do I need to ask this guy any questions still? Let me see if I does anything.
Take care, lad.
Okay, there's nothing else to talk to about. Okay, we probably should go pay a visit to this area for the other dead sailor. So, let's see. Let me get out of here real quick and try to figure that one out. So where is he again? It is located in the alley behind the Giant Sparrow Club on Queen Street. The Giant Arrow Club? Okay, near the intersection Gloria and Scalado. So it's here in Scalado. I haven't visited yet, so that's why it's not appeared yet. Let me see. Okay, Gloria Lane and Scalado. Okay, Gloria Lane and it's near and it's on Queen Street. So where's Gloria Lane? Here's Queen Street. Where's Gloria Lane? Okay, right here. Let's go over here. I'm keeping my disguise on just in case. Okay, so gotta find the alley. Find the giant sparrow. Let me find this giant sparrow. If I find it, then I know we're here. I'm starting to leave the area. Go back around, turn around. Sorry. Okay, it's on Queen Street near Gloria Lane. So, oh, right here. That's it. An alleyway, though. Oh, right here.
Ugh, this place stinks of urine and cheap alcohol.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were right about the poisoning, but this time I'm ahead of the game. We've got another homicide on our hands. Same method, same everything. See for yourself.
Okay, another dead body. Another sailor. Yep. Huh.
He suffered a head wound.
A head wound this
There's
time.
blood in his hair underneath all the mud.
So he got hit with a brick from this. This time a head
Sharp,
wound killed
bloody
him.
rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the body over.
Damn.
An empty bottle of rum. There'd be no sirens. Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
Hmm. Gotcha. Okay, so we learned about another dead body. Okay, the sailor will be okay, so we got that.
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I had all this sewn up. But you just had to come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius. Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. The curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Huh. Alright, nice. Curse correction. Investigate the third accident. Alright, so we discovered that. So John is glad I listened to him right there. Yeah, it's a good thing we analyzed that first of all to make sure if it was really true, pretty much, right there. Alright, so now we need to go... Gotta go over here and pay a visit with that letter. Maybe I gotta go ask everyone some question at the pub again, just in case. Yeah, I probably should go do that, probably.
Help me, please.
I'd love to help you. You're like a pirate. But I can't.
Alright, let me go to the pub real quick. There might be some questions we can ask about the girl in question who probably took, let's see. Yeah, I need to go back and check real quick. Wait, hold on. Why don't you visit me in the Garden of Delights? Well, I don't know what the Garden of Delights is, so I'm gonna have to ask around for that. Oh, I just passed at the pub.
Seen my family in ages.
Help me, please.
Ah, I know this. Yeah, let me.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, mate. All right, so we got the location. So it looks like we found our destination. The southernmost part of Grange Street in Silverton is what the locals call the Garden of Delights. It is notorious for its prostitutes under the wing of Madame Pauline. Interesting. Okay, all right, anyway, Grange Street in Silverton. Grange Street. Right over here. Time to go pay a visit to these.
Shipping up to Boston in a few days.
See, we can go take a little peek and see this, you know, this area of prostitutes and see maybe if there's anything about them. One of the girls is killing some of their men, killing some men right there. I would like to find out exactly, you know. Oh my god, that red light! Holy shit! I think I found our destination. Yeah, I think I found our destination, guys. I found it. Oh, before I move on, let me check my settings real quick while I'm at it. Okay, I was just checking something real quick. Is it this door right here? Oh no, it's not that door. Okay, maybe I passed it. Oh, maybe it's like through here, maybe? No? Oh, do I need to ask around probably for information? Maybe I have to ask around probably. Oh, maybe this is the door right here, actually. Nope. Trying to figure out what hidden in mind I can think of right now. Maybe I have to ask around for the for anyone who might recognize me as a special client or something like that. Let me save here just in case.
Excuse me, just one question.
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Damn.
Too bad I have to look after you, Sherry. Otherwise, I might investigate a few of those ladies.
Oh, brother. Here's the garden to lights. I just don't know how to get inside. Is there? I must have passed the door without realizing or something. I'm just looking around for any secrets, anything. Doesn't seem to be anything. Oh, lights just came on.
Excuse me, just one question.
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it.
Okay, so
I can please you in another way.
what if I tried talking to people involving with the letter in question?
Help me, please.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, darn it.
I know nothing about it.
Let's see.
I can please you in another way.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You should.
Yeah, I know. Damn it. I know I probably don't need to ask around because that's not part of our thing, right? So I don't have a reason to, but when you're someone like me looking for the location and then, you know, it's like nothing's popping up, I'm like questioning, like, remember, I remember you. Now you return to control. Why don't you visit me at the guard lights? You won't regret. I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You are a very special client. The southernmost part of Garden State is what the close is to first part. Is there like a leader around I gotta talk to? Maybe a leader.
May I ask you something?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
I thought I would have found something in mine, but I guess not. What am I supposed to do here right now? I mean, like, so far, all this about is just find location, they keep telling me. Is it through this doorway right here? I can't get through.
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Yeah, that's the tough part right now, trying to figure out where to go and what to do.
Help me, please.
Sorry, I know nothing about it, but I can please you in another way.
He said to visit her in the Garden of Delights. I feel like there's another part of the Garden of Delights I'm not realizing, maybe. That I don't realize. Let's see, let me look around. What do you guys think right now? What I gotta do here? What do you guys think I gotta do probably here exactly? Okay, if I maybe pull up my... Maybe scan, let me look around and check all these people out. Huh. Madam. That might be her.
Come on over, Lovey.
There you go.
Don't be shy.
I was trying to find out which one was which.
See you off for some fun. Madame Pauline will see you right. Girls, boys, a bit of both. Whatever tickles your pickle, darling.
Damn. Alright, let's see. Maybe we gotta ask about the letter.
I'm looking for the girl who wrote this letter. Perhaps you know who she might be?
Let me see. No, I don't know, Lovey. I have a Lizzie here, but I doubt she can even spell her own name. And what's all this nonsense about a special client? This is a business we're running here, not a charity.
Okay. Alright, let's see. What can I ask? Oh, let's see. The cotton
I'm
shawl?
looking for a specific girl. This is her shawl. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Ah, I know who you mean. It's the goody two-shoes down the street. She's not one of mine, though. She's not even a working girl, if I say so myself. Trust me, Lovey. We'll give you a much better time.
I don't doubt it, Mom, but I have to see her first. Thanks for your help.
Alright, at least she told us where it is now. There we go. Okay, so now we know where she is. So Madeline says it belongs to the girl whom she has recently seen down the street. Though she says she doesn't even feel like really work with them at all or something like that. So that's interesting, right, to find out about. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think we should interrogate some of them. Well, hell, all of them.
Yeah, you dirty mind, John. You dirty mind little shit.
You. I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
You must be Eloise, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
Let's see. Sure, let's go.
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me.
Yeah, let's go right now.
Well, here we are. Make yourself comfortable, love. There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Won't you drink with me?
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously, boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
Hey, look, he's just part of the show. Just let him go with the flow. Okay, let's analyze everything before she finds out that we're not exactly who she thinks we are.
Song. She is consistent, I'll give her that.
Gotcha. All right.
The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
And the drink probably is like some cyanide, that's for sure. Elsa left me a bottle of wine. She was very eager for me to drink it. Okay.
Enjoy your wine, sweetie. I'll be out in a...
Can't leave just yet.
I was trying to look around. Sorry, I was just kind of looking around. What about this door? Okay.
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick.
Sure.
Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
I'll be quick.
HMS Achilles,
Don't worry, I'm just looking at this.
5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
Oh, so she was prepared for the arrival of the sailor. My dear Elisa, with this, I'm sending the letter, the money I had promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He wasn't listening to me, but I'm sure he misses you too. I beg you return home. Until then, you are my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Rachel Esposo. Huh. Interesting. Mother. Ah, this must be her parents.
The beloved child of a rich family.
And she, wow, rich family. Wow. Yeah, just pour it out right here real quick.
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Fickus, right?
Yeah, no hard feelings. Well, at least we avoid that. I'm gonna be hurrying up, don't worry. Another one is dead. Today, as I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief. Yeah, I felt nothing. Nothing but my own pain. If only memories could fade away like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley. That fear and helplessness. That feeling of their hands over my body. I can't wash it away. Not even by killing them. But there's only one left. It's too late to stop. So she's been doing this for quite a while. Same lipstick.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
Same lip rouge. What's that?
White powder with a bitter almond-like odor.
Oh.
These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
That's cyanide. And, oh, the cigarettes.
Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavored cigarettes. The dots connect.
Yeah.
Oh, here she comes.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
Oh, yes. I needed to wet my whistle real bad.
Splendid, Harry. Bravo. Refreshing, isn't it? Now let me refresh your memory as well.
I don't feel so well.
As well you shouldn't. But don't worry. It'll be all over soon. It won't hurt. Much. At least not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves on me. Not as much as when you ripped away my clothes, my dignity, my life. I've hated you with all my heart. But not anymore.
Holy shit.
Now I forgive you. Truly I do. Let me kiss you goodnight.
Now, that would hardly be appropriate, miss.
Ah!
Wait, what's happening?
Gotcha.
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
Well, I mean, she still committed a lot of crimes right there by the sound of it, but... So, what should I decide? Should I let her get turned in for what she did or something like that? Or should I let her go, but try to tell her to stop, maybe? I mean, she still committed a lot of those crimes, were there?
I'm afraid I must turn you into the police, miss.
Oh.
The police, you say? The police who didn't lift a finger to bring my abusers to justice. How are they any better than those animals? No, I won't give you the satisfaction.
Oh, shoot. Damn. That was... Whew. Wow. So that shows. Maybe I should have just let her go right there. Let me go back and choose the other side just in case. I want to see what the other result does. I always want to see what everything that happens. I just want to see everything that happens for sure. I'm always interested to find out what happens, definitely. All right, let's see.
Come on, hurry up.
I'm always interested, like, all the possibilities, you know? So if you choose to tell her she's going to turn yourself in, she'll drink her own poison and she'll die from it, of course. So I guess choosing to do it will save her right there completely. I mean, she went through a lot, of course, obviously based on what we've seen right there. But I wanted to see what the choice happens if you choose to arrest her. I felt kind of bad for her based on what she is, for her emotional feeling right there. But I just feel like there was, like, you know, some more to it. I wanted to know after you choose, you know.
As well, you should. At least not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves.
Because, like, if I felt bad for her right there, I felt bad for her what it is, but I wanted to see what happens when you choose to, like, arrest her. Like, I feel like I wanted to let her go, but I wanted to see what happens when you chose to arrest her, and it looks like that ended that way, so let's see. Let's see what happens if you choose to not arrest her, but tell her she needs to stop. I want to see that. I think this is the one I should have chose first, but I was like, I want to see what happens when you turn her in.
I will keep it a secret, but you do have to stop.
How can I stop now after all I've done? I thought it would bring me solace. Stupid. It is too late.
You cannot undo what you've done, that much is true, but it's not too late to move on. It's never too late.
You're right. You must be right. I knew it all along.
Yeah, this was to me the right choice to make, but
I'm glad that you do now.
But I wanted to see what happens when you arrest her, but she still died from that, which is crazy. Oh.
I won't. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you so much.
Well, at least we convinced her, so that's nice. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, and there we go. Nice. Now, Siren Saw case complete. Let's go. Sweet. That was good. Yeah, I was going to choose the option to let her go, but I felt to myself, I feel like that was the right answer, so I just want to see what happens when you choose the other answer, which I thought was wrong, honestly, but yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking in my head right there, honestly, but I just wanted to see where that result went. All right, but not bad. There we go. That's another case completed. Sweet. All right, okay, let's keep going. Guys, hope you're everyone enjoying time at the pizza party, guys. If you guys are enjoying your time at the stream, if you're new to the channel, guys, and want to become a permanent guest here at the pizza party, make sure to hit those follow and sub buttons wherever platform you're on. Appreciate everyone for all the support. If you guys want to keep in touch, everything goes to the pizza party. You can go take a look at all my socials right there. Go see all the amazing cool stuff I do. I do a lot of YouTube videos and clips, stuff like here and there. In fact, I actually posted a new YouTube video just recently on Saturday, and it goes over pretty much all my thoughts, everything that's been going with Ubisoft lately, so I would recommend if you go take a look at that. If you guys want to go see the Vandal Thread store, which I'm an ambassador for it, it's an amazing cool merch company that makes some of the most amazing good merch you could possibly imagine. They are highly recommended. They're really good quality. They're good for any chill or workout related routines. I recommend it for sure. If you use my code PIZZA when you do decide to buy something, you get 10% off on anything you purchase. It will be supporting me for that. And you get 10% off when you purchase. I highly recommend it, guys. So be ready for that for sure, indeed. All right. Make sure you be ready to hop on that and get some cool merch. All right. Okay, let's move on to another case now. I want to keep it up right now. Okay, the Iron Coffin. Let's go see about this one right quick. This one was something we had before. The Iron Coffin. John suggests that I should join the police, or at least pretend as much. I shouldn't reveal any of the suspects that I am not officially an officer. My curiosity has been piqued by talk about that Basilio Copello, the owner of the famous Amuro Copello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Nicolo Deiti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He's being held in the holding cells in the police station. All right, so we need to go disguise as a police officer and go pay a visit. All right. Let's go pay it a visit, shall we? So he's in the holding cells. Let me say while I'm at it too, get ready for some important law enforcement. So he's in a holding cell of some sorts? Which holding cell is he in exactly? I guess he's somewhere around. I just don't know where. Maybe he's deep down a little more. He's probably deep down. Probably go down.
Oh, what a long day.
That must be him. Hello.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
Okay. I'm an honorable cop.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Alright, let's see. Let me observe him real quick. Alright, let's see. He has very focused eyes. He's got a focused look on him. Elegant new clothing, fresh and fashionable. So very good clothing completely, that's for sure. Some bruises on his knuckles. He's got bruises on recent trauma he had, apparently. There's a ring on his finger right there, meaning he's married. Tied on the finger right there. Alright, let's see. Impulsive and methodical. Basil Capello is the local proprietor of the famous Armor Capello safe, lock, door, and home security company in Cordona. He's currently being held in the police station holding cells as the prime suspect for Niccolo Odetti's murder. He's in his early 40s, a methodological man who puts business principles above all else. Has a flair for new and fashionable. He keeps his frustration bottled up while at the police station, but could be prone to violence. He has a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight attached to his family. He's in his early 40s, a methodological man who put business in front of all. He keeps calm and focused despite being arrested. His bruised hand and possibly had to defend himself. Honestly, based on the fact that he's fresh and fast, I think he might be a methodical person. I think he might be a little more methodical, like something like that.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I'm confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more.
A minor
As a
accident.
man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Interesting the fact that it's very interesting the fact that it was just an accident. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. All right.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made.
Okay.
So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Did you know the victim?
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met and never would, unless he became the first Detti in history to use our products.
Gotcha.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the Dettis tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does
An
that
ongoing
blood
battle.
flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
Gotcha. Okay, who were the customers
You
then?
mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assume the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Coppello invention.
Okay, so security mechanism right there.
Marvelous indeed.
Okay, so he had that prepared. Interesting. Now, when did you meet the
Help me
clients?
grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
Okie dokie.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Fair enough.
Well, Mr. Coppello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Alright, so let's see what we discovered so far. Okay, so obviously John suggested I should join the police, or at least pretend as much, so I don't reveal any suspect that I'm not an officer for this. So we met with Mr. Basil Coppello. He's the local proprietor of the famous Armorer Coppello Safe, locked door home security company in Cordona. He's currently being held in the police station, holds as the prime suspect for Niccolo Detti's murder. He's in his early 40s. We say he's a methodological man who puts business and principles above all else. He keeps calm, focused despite being arrested. His bruise on his hand indicate possibly he had to defend himself recently, and values his family's life completely. So, Basilio explained that he opened the safe during his sales pitch to the client and claims to be as shocked as the horrible discovery as the others. He mentioned the feud between the Deity and Coppello families, but claims to have never known Niccolo personally, nor had any problem with him. Basilio mentioned they were burgled yesterday evening, which may be important, and people of interest include night watchman Billy Floyd, who's at the Armorer Coppello office on Adwood Street to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral in Scaladio, and Basil's wife, Augusta, who is currently in the police station. And then two notes we got right here. The burglary happened during the late evening and was discovered by Augusta Coppello and Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. It seems that nothing was stolen. And what we discovered yesterday around 10 a.m., Basilio gives a full demo of his safe of the client from the bank. Safe is open. He works alone in the office until the arrival of his wife. Around 3 p.m., Augusta arrives at the office. 6:30 p.m., Basilio leaves the office and goes home. And today, around 9 a.m., Niccolo Detti found dead in the safe, and Basilio Coppello arrested as the primary suspect. Interesting. Got a lot of questions we gotta ask about that for sure. Let's see if we can go find Miss Augusta, who's in the police station. See if she might know something before we go pay a visit to this Billy Floyd. Oh, sorry, Billy Lloyd, not Floyd. Lloyd.
Mrs. Coppello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Coppello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Yeesh.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Okay, we'll see about her right now. Glassy eyes. Used laudanum recently for that. All right. She's got a golden heart pin, a parting gift from 1875. There's a ring indicating, ring finger, marks from fidgeting, because she's been fidgeting with the ring a lot. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused, Basil Capello. She's in her late 20s, and while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. We got two things: shocked and emotional. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to stress. Has recently used laudanum, but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. And then emotional. Jeez. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to her restless nature. Has recently used laudanum and may be accustomed to the drug. I mean, she doesn't look shocked to me. I think she's just emotional. That's just my guess. She's probably emotional with everything going on. She's going through a lot. That's my guess.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Alright, let's see if she can give me some information.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Okay. Did you know the victim?
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No. I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
Okay, I'll return later.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Alright, so we got a little information from her right there. Couldn't get much notes right there, but we'll probably eventually go talk with the Mr. Lloyd in just a moment. Alright, so Adler Street. Okay. In his office on Adler Street in Scaladio. Additionally, Augusto Capello can be found in the police station, yeah. Alright, so let's go pay a visit to this office and go find Billy Lloyd and see if maybe he might know some stuff right now. Alright, so Adler Street. So we gotta find this office. Alright, here we go, Adler Street. Now we just gotta keep going straight from here. So it says... So he stated that 9-Witch Billy, who's at the Armor Capello office on Adler Street to east of St. Clement's Cathedral. Okay, so this is east. So if we keep going this way, we'll reach it. Keep going east from here, and we'll reach it. Found it. Armorer Capello. There it is. Alright, we have arrived. That must be him right there.
Hello there.
Hello. Are you Billy Lloyd?
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you. I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Okay.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
All right, can you describe me about the burglary?
What did the thief look
The
like?
burglar?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, spare me the sermon.
All
When
right.
did the burglary happen?
After 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. But usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion. When she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can.
All right, cool.
I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Okay. All right, so let's see what we got right here. So the sketch of the burglar that he claims. The burglary happened during the late evening. It was discovered by Augusta Capello and Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. It seemed that nothing was stolen. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening when normally only Billy's on the site. Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. All right. And now we got more information about what Billy was up to. So now, 7 p.m., Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. 8:04 p.m., Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. 8:09 p.m., Basilio walks down to check on Billy. 8:17 p.m., Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy's reading a book in the front door. At 10:11 p.m., Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. 10:32 p.m., Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar, and burglar escapes, and the safe is closed. And today, around 9 a.m., Niccolo then found it, and yeah, that's what we know from that for sure. Yeah. All right, let's look around and see what we can discover, just in case. Let's see what we can find here. Okay, safe combination reminder. Mr. Lloyd, the code to all safes in the office is 01350. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Capello. Goddamn.
On the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Yeah, I bet so too. I bet he tested that himself real good. Who's this right here?
Strength, security, peace of mind.
Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Bathroom. Alright, there's nothing else here, so let's go upstairs and see what we can discover, shall we? That must be the officer right there. Damn. Holy shit.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
You could say that again. Alright, let's see what we can discover here, shall we?
The bottle is half empty.
A bottle, half there be a wine. Here's the glass.
A wine, well enjoyed.
Yeah. Oh, what about that? It looks like a... Oh, hello.
Recently used,
Huh.
but why would it be here?
Why is it there? Interesting. Okay, a glass of wine left there for some reason. So the safe room where the deceased was discovered features a meeting area with couches. There's half-empty wine bottle on the table near the couches. The wine glass in the bottle has some wine left there, but there's also one wine glass under the table. It looks to have been recently used and looks out of place, because why would it be under there in the first place? Why?
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I'm a bit claustrophobic.
So let's see, who's this guy we got?
Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe.
Yeah. What about this one? The
bulging veins, cyanosis,
bloodshot eyes, odd foam in the mouth.
Foaming in the mouth. Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length.
Yeesh. Goodness gracious.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim.
Probably scratching for his life, probably from that.
Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing
or undressing?
What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah, pretty bad over there, pretty bad. Alright, let me see. Is there anything else in this room? Nothing else. Let me check over here. Yep, we can go inside here now. Alright, so we checked the body. Let's see what's inside the office. Maybe there might be something here. Grand presentation from the famous Italian orchestra Orchestra dell'Accademia Nazionale di Santa Canzone, Cortona Opera House, August 14, 1873.
The concert program from 7 years ago. Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Gotcha. Interesting. Tickets.
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello.
Othello.
The performance is tomorrow.
Well,
have to respect the classics.
Let's see if we can get through this and they can probably get ready for it. Otherwise, they won't be going anytime soon. And a note. Basila's note to Augusta. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client. But I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seem happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously. But perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Basilo. Huh, okay, so some topics between them both about her going in pretty late than usual at work. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's see. The facial expression, skin tone, such as asphyxiation, is the likewise cause of death. There's an uncharacteristic foaming in the mouth. He has bruised and toenails on his hands. Seems self-inflicted. There are bloody trails and faint scratching on the safe door. Could have been made by the victim. Blunt trauma to the left side of the head. Unclear whether the blow was delivered before or after entering the safe. Victim's clothing is not fully buttoned. Okay. Okay, -4 red, -1 green, -2 blue. This might be a little bit tricky than I thought. This might be a little bit trickier than I thought. I think I got myself... Well, let's see. Let me try this. That's the wrong one. Let's try. There you go. Got that one. There we go. Now I just gotta make what I need, you know? There we go. Still got him. Still got him. All right, what do we got? Let's see. So the foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. The same wine we see in the glass earlier. Interesting, the wine. Gotta keep that in mind, check. All right, let's see. Some keys right here. That's the Armor Capello keys. There's a document of some sorts. Heir to the Deity family returns home. Niccolo Deity, a young heir to the Deity family business, has returned to Cordova after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Deity's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. We will be watching the situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basile Capello. The Capello and Deity feud has been existing for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Deity and Vitalo Capello era. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basile's calm business attitude may find common ground. Gotcha. A letter. Lawyer's letter. Signor Capello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Deity is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Deity family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I want to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure even if provoked, but we do not know what the Deities are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In Bocca El Lupo, Naldo Gilani. Okay. A warning right there about Niccolo's returning to Cordona. This diary shows Basile Capello's scheduled plan weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with the safe. Yesterday and today.
Organized workplace.
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
You just be out of nowhere. Let's ask him a few things.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Gotcha. So he has a certain some keys, but not all of it. He can only Mr. and Mrs. Capello can have access to the back door of the office. Okay. Well, let's ask about the timeline of death iron safe.
I don't know.
Okay, what about the safe combination timer?
Memo still valid?
Oh yes, it's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
Okay, thank you, Billy.
Bruh.
So that's her birthday, May 13th? Let's see, maybe he knows anything about the body?
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
of you talking
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd. Thank you.
And 3 minutes of you talking without air. I'm sorry, did you say something? God damn, dude, that's rough, man. Sherlock ain't here to mean. He's here to mean business, big time. All right, let's see about the business affairs.
I know of it, but forgot.
Okay, gotcha. I guess that was nothing. But the lawyer's letter, no?
I don't know.
Basile Capello's
Do
diary?
you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organized. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
Nah, yeah. Let's see. Besides Augusta.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties.
Familial.
Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
Oh my god, he's trying to avoid it. Alright, so we gotta remember that May 13th is the birthday of Miss Capello, and that's the SAIC code, so we gotta keep that in mind for later. All right, let's see. Let's ask him about the testimony.
I know of it.
No, he doesn't.
But forgot.
Do you know anything about?
Have you noticed anything
different about Miss Capello?
Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
No, he wasn't even bothered writing. He was just drawing a picture of a dog. My god.
Bruh.
This guy's, man, Sherlock is just going off on this poor fellow, man. My god, poor Lloyd, dude. Lloyd's just not getting a break. My god.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
Yes, thank you. Drawing a picture of a puppy dog.
And very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Alright, so let's see the evidence we collected so far right now that we seriously focus on. So we know that he mentioned about the keys in question, but only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the access to the key to the back door of the office. We know about the safe combination reminder is apparently Miss Capello's birthday. When we asked him about Miss Capello if anything was up, Billy says that she likes to talk to him, but lately he's been sending him on a lot of errands lately. And as for Mr. Capello, he says that he's very focused on his work and expects the same from his employees. Basila's really trying to make sure everyone claims that we're doing their job, and Augusta is just very interested in talking with him, and lately he's been sending him on errands. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. There's still more evidence around here, though, so I probably should look around a bit more. I probably should see the back. Okay, that's the back door. Let's see if there's anything about the back door quickly in question. No signs of any breaking. Very complex locked. Yeah. Alright, so obviously there's no way that someone could have broke in like that. That's for sure. We know that. Railing dislodged and bent, though. Interesting. Someone could have jumped like that. A cat. Yeah, it's a possibility. Hello, trampled grass, and what appears to be a pack of lockpicks.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern.
Passe morale.
Passe muraille.
Passe morale.
Our thief seems rather arrogant.
Gotcha.
A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
Interesting. So it appears that our mysterious criminal or burglar in question had lockpicks that were discovered in the bushes behind the office, and they were recently cleaned in a bag embroidered with the letter F inside a 4-leaf clover pattern. The back has Pace Morale, walk through walls in French, written on it. And that's everything. Alright, so now we need to go look for some information about this. I guess, should we look at the city hall, I guess? Or maybe, well actually it's a criminal thing. Maybe I should look at the police station archive. Maybe there's some information on that. I could probably get information on it because there might be something about that. If there's any criminal, like, links to that symbol in question, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Only one way to find out. All right, let's see. A suspect. Damn. Hey, property crimes. Nope. Damn. I'm trying to really figure that one out myself. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think right now. Let's see. Maybe it's not the police station. Maybe I should check some like... Maybe check something like the Cordova Chronicle, maybe. Or maybe the City Hall, if there's any familiar symbols to that in historical fashion. Plus, I don't even see a symbol on any one of them, so it doesn't really give me an indication of if they're, you know. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be in here, actually. Nah. I'm gonna check the Cordova Chronicle. If that's not it, it's probably gotta be the police station. I just gotta figure it out from that point. Yeah, this one's tricky right here. Trying to brainstorm this right now. Trying to really brainstorm this. Come on, gotta brainstorm it. Come on. Let's see. Actually, nah. Okay, yeah, it's probably definitely the police station. Just gotta figure, like, there's nothing just fitting to me about this. It's gotta be the police station still, you know. I just gotta, like, you know, figure out the connections. But what exactly, I have no idea. Where's John? Is John, like, hiding around here? John must be just hiding about. Maybe it's a smuggling situation, and isn't, like, smuggling gonna be somewhat like stealing? Even though I know it means, like, smuggling something in or something like that. Nope. There we go. There we go. Property crime. Just have to ignore the location. Okay, profile of Felicia Sevigne. Felicia Sevigne, age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. I just thought in my head right there, it says Backyard Boys, but I almost read it as the Backstreet Boys. I'm not even joking. I almost read it as Backstreet Boys. Backstreet's back, alright. Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body, right? She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times, but has been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Yeah, we'll go take a look. At least we now know. John, as I said, I keep my ear to the ground when near with the Backyard Boys. Thinking that this might help us with an undoubtedly dangerous encounter. Okay, well, we'll be ready for that. We'll see. Alright, so let's see. Clay Street in Central Miners End. Jade, Copper, Richie, Suit, Clay Street. And this looks more centered to me, so around there. All right, here we go.
Greeting.
She just teleported earlier. I just saw that person teleported. That was weird. Okay. Okay, so she's... The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street on Central Miners End.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys.
Find one and finish the pipe once and where to find them. Let's see. Okay, back performance. Damn it.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The pipe is looking for information.
It's plan attack on the Backyard Boys. The pipe is looking to get information. So let's see. Okay, I didn't get it. Dang it. Okay. Man, it's so hard to tell which is which, man.
The gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The pipe is looking for information. Other gangs are planning an attack on the back.
Limping Brass? Limping Brass. John was right. It seemed that the Backyard Boys have mobilized. Due to the botched robbery of Armor Capella by Felicia Sevigne, they believe that another gang set them up, and they are going to attack soon. I overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in the beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners on Market Road. Alright, well, we'll do that just that. So we need to go to Market Road. Market Road.
I'm going to bed now. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. But if you do, make sure to use protection.
Okie dokie, Crocness. I will do my best I can not to get fucked over or something like that while I'm doing my thing right there. I won't do anything you wouldn't do for sure. You go get some rest, Crocness. Thanks for stopping by as always, man. You go ahead and get some rest, man. And get ready. And I hope to get ready to celebrate the spooky month with you, dude, for sure. I can't wait to celebrate the spooky month with you for sure, man. We're gonna have some fun with that, and how we'll have some fun. So you get some rest, dude. Take care, man. All right, Market Road. It's like around here. Well, he said the Miners Market, right? No, just the marketplace. Well, probably right around here. All right.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family. And I'm gonna say what I have for now.
Why'd you even come here then?
I'm just looking around, man. Window shopping. All right, I gotta be ready. There's gonna be a lot of shit to deal with here, so I need to go out. It's probably down below from the marketplace, so I gotta go this way. I am passing up, darn it. Yeah, this is Market Road right here. I disguised myself so that it will be a little more, you know, presentable. I gotta look kind of a ruffian, you know. You know, I wish I could just let you choose which specific ones you want for certain things, honestly. There we go. Let's talk with this guy.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Oh. Okay, so I gotta choose like a difficulty. Either I can go the hard way or the easy way. Let's do it the hard way.
All of them bandits are getting ready for a bruising. Sticks and guns and angry faces all round.
I see. Better get the boys ready. Take this for your trouble.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Thank you.
Now we can get all of you at once. Be ready.
Yep.
That's supposed to be Philip from London.
Talk to the pipe in the correct disguise. Awesome. Got that one. There we go. That went well. Alright, so now we gotta do this one right here and go back to the backyard, boys.
One man's trash is another man. Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family. Oh, I gotta get ready for the big fight right here, probably, so. Let's go. Alright, this might be hard. Alright, so we're ready. This is gonna be a tough one right here. So I gotta be ready. I might get taken down pretty quickly. Ow. Got him.
No more.
I'm coming. I'll put you 6 feet under.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I hate the fact that his hand was in the way right there, honestly.
No more crime for you, and the snuff's...
Yeah, the snuff's right in now. God damn it. Ah, damn.
I can overcome the brute now.
Don't bother moving.
I'm coming for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. He's all you...
Ow. Got him.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
What? It missed him. Okay, I'm getting stun locked.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
Yeah, that last one didn't get for some damn reason. That was kind of weird.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
All right, what's the next batch? I'm ready. Look out.
I thought we were against murder.
You telling me that... Come on, man.
Okay, okay.
Okay, wait. No, I need to yeah. No, I'm resetting that again. That was bullshit. It literally just screwed me over on that last bit. It screwed me over. I was trying to shoot the enemy's mask, and it somehow hit him slightly into his head and killed him. That is a little horseshit, in my opinion. Like, that is stupid, man. Why does that keep even happening to me? Eh. That's just bullshit. This is why I'm glad I make saves for a reason. That's so bullshit. Oh, man, come on, man. Like, why? That was slightly off, man. Slightly off, and you do that to me, game. You do that to me. Slightly off right to his face, and it just killed him instantly. Like, really? The last person to take out, and he gets killed. Come on, dude. It's so weird because, like, I nearly hit him right on this helmet, and, like, it just somehow I was slightly off, and it still managed to kill him right there. That's just nuts, dude. All right, let's go.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, too simple. Take a rest, my friend.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
I think I got him right there. Thank goodness.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready. I can overcome the brute now.
Got him. There you go.
Do some. Give him the pepper snuff.
He's crouching. Fuck this guy, dude. Come on, man. The fact that he can cause a lot of recoil on me just from that knife, dude. I hate that.
Bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
No more. Give him the pepper snuff.
Trying to keep my pepper snuff just for later, just in case. Move. What? I shoot him in the faceplate, and it's what? Are you telling me that one last shot got him right in the dubs? Like literally? What the fuck? Bruh. That is okay. That is just pathetic of a game of this game right now. Either that is literally somehow unlucky, or literally that is just a glitch. I swear to God, that is so stupid. Again, that was the last one. It's like he's bugged out of his life. It's like I can't avoid killing him. Hello. God, man, that's so dumb, man. Like, really.
I'm coming.
Fuck you. Fucking recoil.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
Take this.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Oh, come on. Dude, I'm getting flinched out of my life. Dude, I'm just getting flinched out of my fucking life with those weapons. They literally make you stagger and leave you frozen for like 3 seconds. And they keep rapidly doing it. It doesn't let you have a cooldown. You don't get stopped. It's like, imagine literally like feeling what actually feels like getting shoved, but you keep on staggering every time, dude. Like, God, those shotguns are so annoying right there.
No more crime for you until next month.
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest, my friend. No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Got him.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't cry, you'll live. Don't bother. Take a rest, my friend.
Oh, come on. Got him.
Don't bother.
I know it's not over yet. I still got one more. The big guy. That's still so weird. The fact that those plates that still can actually get him from the face, bro. That's crazy. Back up. God, dude. There, got him. Yes, thank you. Jesus, man. Like, you see how this play is? He has a mouth and, like, 2 eyes. Somehow, I must have hit his mouth because I was, like, right in that position during that last round. That's crazy, though. How the fact that I actually managed that shit, that's fucking amazing. God damn. There you go.
Okay, okay, I give up. I give up.
Alright, well, at least we got it right now. Shoot. I feel like I should have swapped back to my officer gear. Shit. Hold on. If I have to do a reset again, that would be kind of annoying if I have to go all the way back and do that again. Because I chose to... I didn't expect to be at the police station already. I thought maybe I was going to talk with her from here or something like that, but never mind.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Yeah, if I have to do a reset again, so be it. I'll let me just wait to see like what happens first, and I'll do that. Okay, let's see. Strange lock, a lock pick hidden inside. A double-sided jacket, posh clothes. Cat claw marks on leg. Fisher's name is a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser or leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She's a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She's ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. Yeah.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors. It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
Okay. When did you get the letter?
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
Did you see him again?
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Well, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
A woman in the office?
She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Alright. So what we discovered, so we learned about Felicia right here and who she is. Let's see. Felicia is a burglar and thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser legs from when she clumsily fell to the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided, and she's ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never there at all. John suggested I keep my eye to the ground when the backyard is. Okay, John was right. Okay. Now all of them will be in one place. Yes, groovy. We got that taken care of. Of course, we know that. Miss Sevigny, I am in need of urgent assistance from someone with a mastery of burglary arts. You are to enter the Armor Capello office tonight at 10:15 p.m. via the back door. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed next door to a large decorated safe. That is your target. You must have it open as fast as possible. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. The compensation for the job will be more generous. A down payment is attached. That's, you know what's interesting is the fact that the letter is not only telling her to rob it, but it mentions that the back door will be left open for her. As if, so that means she wasn't gonna have to deal with the lockpicking herself. The door was already open already. someone already have access to it. Well, I mean, back when Lloyd was talking with us, he said only Mr. and Mrs. Capello had access to the keys. So it'd either be Mr. and Mrs. Capello that had access to it. I mean, Mrs. Capello was out there and screamed in that situation, so I don't know if she might be lying about that and just faking it as a way to keep her safe. Right there. But then again, though, it's possible it could be Mr. Capello. Maybe he was intentionally doing something bad right there. But then again, though, did he really kill... kill Detti at all completely? Did he kill Mr. Detti at all? That's something I gotta find out. Yesterday, around 10 a.m. Okay, so let's see. So let's see our information we got. So 10 a.m., Basil gets full demo of the safe to the clients. 10:03 p.m., Augusta arrives at the office. 6:30, Basil leaves the office and goes home. 7 p.m., Billy arrives at the office to say hello to Augusta. 8:04, Basil returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. 8:09, Basil walks down to check on Billy. 8:17, Basil leaves for a business dinner, and Augusta remains at work at the office, and Billy's reading a book at the front door. 9:30, Felicia receives a letter about the Omar Capello job and decides to take it. 10:11, Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. 10:15, Felicia enters the office and starts working on the safe. 10:30, Felicia opens the safe, sees Niccolo dead inside, and hears a female scream behind her and slams the door, most likely Miss Capello. 10:32, Augusta goes back upstairs as Billy hears her scream combined with that after seeing the burglar. And then today, that's when Niccolo Detti was found dead in the safe, and Basil was arrested as the primary suspect. Felicia Sevigny admitted that she was the burglar in the Omar Capello office. She was hired by an unknown client for the job. Felicia had previously seen the woman who caught her at the office in a romantic setting with Niccolo Detti. She's currently under arrest as Andy police station knows. Okay. So now we need to probably make a statement, talk with, get some information on anyone. I guess I better go talk with, let's see.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes, he suspected.
How did Niccolo die?
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Oh, we got a channel. Lawful neutral. Interrogate every suspect in the safe murder as a police officer. All right, so we got that challenge done. Man, I'm rocking and rolling with achievements, man. I'm rocking and rolling with them right now, big time at the moment. All right, not bad. So that's another achievement earned right there. Okay, so I didn't lose anything, so thank God for that. So we got that done. Perhaps it's for best that the cases believed to have been solved by a police officer and not an outsider, though I did enjoy myself. All right, so what we discovered, Augusta Capello was in an extramarital relationship with Niccolo Detti for several months prior to his death, and Augusta fears that her husband suspected her infidelity and believes he changed Billy's work hours to disrupt them. She refused to talk further about the night of Niccolo Detti's death. Well, we gotta find out exactly more about that, so I guess I better go... I guess probably I should go ask Mr. Capello about that, probably. Maybe he might know something. Let's see.
Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Okay, not that one.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
Welcome back, Yash. Okay, so Mr. Cole says that the detective is just unrelated client. The dates labeled with the safe are when he met with a prospective buyer for the item. Interesting. It's interesting he would say that, and yet earlier we did hear about the fact that the safe codes were actually related to Mrs. Capello's birthday. So I'm working on a game. Oh, nice, Josh. Nice. Yeah, see, that was that one.
Is this note still valid?
Oh yes, we use this code by default for each safe. Now sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you.
Gotcha. So the code to say with the dead body was changed a day earlier by Basillo at a client's request. Okay, so that's that one thing. Let's ask about his wife.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
Okay. So Basillo met her when she was traveling as a harpist with an Italian orchestra, but stopped playing after they began their marriage. Let's see.
Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question?
Okay, nothing. Okay, oh, the lawyer's letter.
Not much to say.
Okay, I thought maybe I'm having something right there. Business affairs?
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Oh wait, Basillo's note to Augusta. How about this one? Yeah, that one. About his wife.
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
Okay, Mr. Cabell explained that Augusta started working late at office and he began to worry about her. All right. Let's see the timeline.
Another question?
No, okay, that one. Let's give it the letter to Felicia. No, not that one. Not that one. No.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
So, he explained to me that goes to start working... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong one. Alright, so... he doesn't want to explain himself about that one completely. Huh. Interesting.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question?
Pretty much I already answered almost all the questions, pretty much.
Another question?
Yeah, I think that's about
Mr.
everything.
Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
Alright.
I will return.
So let's think right now. So Mr. Capello said the detective is unrelated to the client about the diary, but he says the dates labeled with the safe are when he met with the prospective buyer for the item. He explains the code in the safe, which funny enough is related also to Mr. Capello's birthday, says that with the dead body was changed a date early by Basil at the client's request. He mentions about her own wife, and Basil met her when they were traveling, when she was traveling as a harpist with the Italian orchestra, but she stopped after they married. Mr. Capello explained that Augusta started working late at the office 6 months ago, and that he's been worried about that. And Basil don't trust what Felicia had to say, basically, in her testimony. And basically trying to being hired by someone, and obviously who caught her in office with Niccolo Detti. Interesting. There's still more we gotta talk with. Let's go talk with. Let me see if I can talk with her one more time. Okay, if not, we have to go back and talk with Lloyd, probably, if he knows something. Or let's see. Huh? I guess I'm not going inside anytime soon from that one.
Apologies.
All right, let me try to go talk with Lloyd. I gotta talk with Lloyd real quick. He might know something. I might have to make a decision from here and figure out who I think is the threat the most. I feel like that it must be Mr. Capello. It's just like Miss Capello literally has very much some kind of little love relationship with Mr. Detti right there, but obviously despite being married to Mr. Capello, but I don't feel like she would have any motive to kill him for that reason in any kind. All right, let me show him some stuff real quick.
Oh, actually, no.
Oh, sorry.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a
net.
I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
Okay, that was it. Okay, so that was all the evidence I can give her.
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself, but later.
Yeah, okay, so this is where we have to make a decision pretty much here. So yeah, I think so far, based on my evidence, I really think it must be Mr. Capello. I feel like he must have found out eventually about it and probably killed Detti, rather obviously for their lineage to do that, and probably just keep her distracted or something like that, or whatever it is. I don't know, something that matter. So I think it's Mr. Capello. I think it might be.
What a long day.
Because I know I can't go back inside and talk with Felicia. So I think I'm gonna choose first to see if we're right with Mr. Capello. It just seems it lines up to me a little bit more about stuff again, because like the fact that they both had both the Capellos and the Decci's been having a rivalry for a long time right now. The fact that he loves his wife a lot, but then again, they probably would have found. I'm gonna choose that and see what happens.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and that truth does not show you in a good light.
And here I thought I had found a bright mind. Why would I need to kill Niccolo Detti?
It's simple.
Oh. Okay, now I gotta choose carefully.
You knew about Niccolo and Augusta. You loved her, and the Detti and Capello conflict is well known. You had to protect your family's reputation.
Ha! Any simpleton can find reasons for me to dislike a Detti, though it takes a special kind to concoct an imaginary dalliance, too. How do you believe I killed him? Just threw him in the safe?
Well, I mean, he did have the... I'm hoping I get this right. If I don't get it right, I might have to back out of that real quick.
This doesn't even
God damn
show
it.
how I could kill Nickel.
Oh, actually, yeah, that was wrong. Yeah, that was wrong on my part right there. Let me... Yeah, that was my part. That wasn't the one to kill. Let's see. Which one was it? Let me see. Where's the safe one? Okay. This one. Yeah, that was what I meant to choose. That one. The safe. The safe.
And you admitted you had full access to your office for most of the day.
Mhm.
Or you could have changed the code during the day, then arrived unannounced in the evening to leave him nowhere better to hide.
And why on earth would I do that?
To get rid of a debtee? To force a confrontation with your wife? Either seems entirely plausible.
To you, perhaps. But how would I even know when to do the deed, huh?
Well, simple, because Felicia was there.
You've lost the plot.
Oh, god damn it.
All this time,
Damn it.
all this... Still.
I thought that was the right one right there. Yeah, I thought that was the right one right there for me a little bit right there. I was sure to choose the one that involves basically because her being hired by an unknown person inside or someone that was someone who had the door open. Do that right there. So that was not it right there. God damn it. I thought I was correct right there with Felicia right there. Okay, we gotta see what I gotta do. What I gotta do wrong right there. Let me look at my clues carefully. I gotta look at my clues very carefully here. I knew I was right about two with them, but the last one right there was the one that killed me right there. I did not know exactly what I did wrong right there. I gotta think right there carefully. Let me listen to his words bit by bit.
This is not.
Oh, god damn it! I didn't mean to do that. My bad. So let's see. We have.
You knew. Or
why on earth
to get rid of?
Yeah.
To you,
perhaps. But how would I even know?
How would I even?
Yeah. How would I know when the D's happen? Let's see. Let me look at my keys. My clues. Okay, well that's her admittance. That's not the one I meant. Where's the letter that mentions that she was saved for the chat because of my important climbing, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such as you seem. I'm trying to look for the letter. I feel like it's the letter in question. I think it's, yeah, because this one mentions, right, like, he said, how would I know, like, I feel like it's just like this letter.
You've lost the
Damn it, it was not the letter. Okay, it was not the letter. Okay, let me think. It was not the letter. Okay, let me remember. How would he know to make such a predicament? How would he know? Okay, I'm gonna through all my evidence, every single one, read each of them out loud in my head right there and out loud to everyone right now, so I can at least figure out my. This one's always a tricky part, is finding like the true evidence that leads linked to like him definitely being responsible for this. Because I figured I know what the motive is. Obviously, that's obvious. And the means of crime is that too, because that's.
Why to get to you, perhaps.
But how would you?
But how would I even know when to do it?
Okay, when to do the deed. Could be the timeline that happened.
You planned this.
Yep, the timeline.
Billy's time of work was changed.
Yeah, that's.
You met with detectives. You planned when it would happen to the minute.
Yeah.
Indeed. How very convenient. Except the detective was my client, and I moved Billy's shift because I was worried about Augusta. Young man, if your mind were applied to something useful, you could truly be something.
Yeah, sure.
The game is over, Mr. Capello, and today you lost.
You may think so, but just wait until my lawyer arrives. The police might see things differently.
Perhaps, but the truth is the truth. My work here is done. Good day, sir.
I don't get your decision. We did all that work, and in the end, nothing about this case changed.
Oh. So that was not correct. Huh. So that was not correct then. I was wrong. Okay, let me think right then. I mean, based on what he said, based on the situation, that did feel a little more tameable. So it feels like it might add. So wait, it was Mrs. Capello then? Let me think real quick. Let me think of the notes real quick. Let me read through everything. So we know about Basil's. He said he opened the safe during the sales pitch to the client, claims to be shocked at the horrible discovery of Daddy's body. Feud between the Capello families been claims they never. Okay, Basil mentioned they were burgled yesterday evening, which may be important. People interested include. Okay, gotcha. The safe room where the deceased was. The body. Yeah, we know that. Okay, let me go see. Let me go talk with the accuser for this.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Felicia mentioned that. Felicia, yeah.
Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really?
Okay, so she died of love. Yeah, that makes sense then. That makes sense.
To free him another way.
That makes sense. Oh, the letter. Wait, the letter.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Seven.
Yeah, she sent it. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense then.
And
yeah.
As a result, you killed your lover.
No, It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why. You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband
Yep, that makes sense now. That just kind of popped my head now when I thought about it. She did it because she loved him so much. Hid her in the safe to keep her safe for that time being. Forgot that the combination was problem, so he hired her. Felicia had to go take care of that, but now he's dead now because of that. But the only reason why that it only went down to this point and he did that, she did it to make sure the Capellos don't get themselves, situation. So I gotta make my choice. At least I know the evidence. Let's see. So either she's guilty. Let's see. Maybe let's tell her you can fix this.
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little. Insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you are right. Please give me some time to prepare myself. And thank you.
Goodbye, madam.
I'm behind you with this one.
Yep, I know.
Deserve a second chance.
Yeah, okay. It took me some time to realize it at first, but then I realized, now I think about it, with that last response that Mr. Capello mentioned, yeah, with him having like his own little lawyer and his own little private detective and stuff like that, that makes sense in some ways. That it just doesn't feel, it just feels off now in my eyes. That even though it just seemed like all the evidence kind of led to that situation, I was just focused on the Capello versus Dekshi situation. But yeah, that makes sense with Miss Capello. He hit him in the safe to keep him quiet when the whole situation was happening, and during one incident that happened right there, and he got locked up there for a while, and the safe got changed up. So after that happened, shit just went and they changed the safe combination stuff like that. She couldn't get her out, so in order to help get her out, she hired Felicia to get him out of the safe right there. But obviously, it was all pretty bad for sure, and that resulted in basically the death of basically Niccolo Detti. So after that whole situation, it just all went horribly wrong. That screen was probably because after they tried to unlock it, that shit just went down, and then that's what happened, of course. Everything that it went, and yeah, but she didn't went to go talk to Mr. Capello about it because she didn't want to ruin the Capello name. Damn, that was tough right there, but we got that one. We got it. Nice one. All right, we got about a couple more minutes left to do. Let's do another case or so, depending on our time. We'll see how we go. Let's do the clockwork extortion. Let's do this one right here. We got right here. We'll do this one, and then we'll Depending on time, we'll see if we do another one, or if so, we'll move on. We're gonna be busy with this for a while before we get back to the main story. We're gonna be busy with this. Jacob loves his secrets. Minecraft tasked me with a retrieval of compromising information on one of his men from a local astronomy professor, Jacob Herring. He lives in a large mansion with a fountain near the east of Bonanza Road in Grand Surrey. Jacob has built a reputation as a very influential man, but few know that it is because of the substantial collection of blackmail material he used to coerce high society. Mycroft's agent said the professor is a loner and a very cunning type, so I must be careful. Alright. So I gotta go take care of that now. Alright, so east end of Bonanza Road, Grand Surrey. Grand Surrey East Bonanza Road. Bonanza Road, Grand Surrey. Bonanza Road, Grand Surrey. He said east, though, the very east end of it. So I gotta probably go from here and go far to the end until I find a mansion with a fountain. Alright, so we gotta go this way. So we gotta go all the way this way to the far end of this and till we reach a mansion with a fountain at the far east end of Bonanza Road, which we're gonna be on right here, this road. Here we go, Herring's Manor. This must be it right here. Yep. Alright, off we go. Oh.
Boom, Sherry. I found a corpse. Don't you think it's strange we always end up in situations like this?
Seek, and you shall find.
Alright, let's investigate what happened here. Let's take a look at the body first. This must be Mr. Herring. Excuse me.
Judging by his expression, a painful and unexpected death.
Yeah. Not looking pretty good. His hand's right there. Look at the position.
His hand is clinging to his chest.
It's clinging.
He has no stab or gunshot wounds.
Maybe he had a heart attack? Could have been a heart attack. That's a possibility. And a sword.
Pattern 1796 light cavalry saber. It looks like he died of natural causes, but something doesn't add up.
Yeah. A body died natural cause, but something's not right. So a dead body lay in Jacob Herring's study. The dead body lay in a study. His face was frozen in painful grimace. There were no signs of a brawl in the body, no stab or gunshot wounds. His hand is pulling the clothes off his chest, and he has a cavalry saber lay beside the body. But then again, though, if he did not die of any kind of wound like that and died natural causes, something's not right, though. What happened? Oh, look, a hat.
It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft.
Interesting.
It would not... Pheasant feathers. They're rare here.
I'm interested to find out what happened here. A little bird sang
John,
to me.
Do you know any songbirds?
Oh, I don't know. Partridges, birds of paradise, chickens. Okay, I might just be hungry.
Oh wait, there's a sword right here that matches the same
but
one.
Still deadly. Two sabers used to be mounted here.
This one is similar to that. Probably similar to that somehow. Someone must have took it off that somehow. Maybe he took it off, Mr. Herring right there, whoever the suspect, the victim is.
A safe behind a painting. Classic.
Yeah, classic safe behind painting moment, that's for sure. And the safe is empty.
One presumes that empty safes are not some hip new trend.
I thought I could find something around her hidden, but I don't see anything. Oh, a key.
This was opened carefully. If you had an enormous collection of blackmail material, where would you keep it?
Oh, nice try, Sherry. But I ain't telling you nothing.
Huh, he's been studying something. Huh, he must, oh yeah, he's an studies astronomy. Look, there's the Earth. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's our solar system. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, or if you want to be that kind of person, Uranus.
Bruh.
And Neptune and Pluto. Yeah, he studies a lot of planets these days. Huh, this clock is open for some reason.
Clock's hands aren't moving.
It's opened up as if someone been sabotaging it a little bit there. Interesting. Oh, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second real quick. I'll give me 1 second. I need to take care of something real quick. Give me a second. I need a tissue real quick. My nose is running right now. Hold on. My nose is running. Now it's just kicking my butt right now tonight. Ugh. My God. Don't you just hate dealing with allergies? They're so annoying. I don't got any boogers loose on me. Goddamn, it's so annoying to have to deal with that. I always hate dealing with that a lot, man. Allergies are just so annoying to deal with. I hate it. Someone give me a cure, please. I would love that. Alright, okay. What about the table? What do we got on the table? A picture of him. Looks like he does a lot of
So, the victim is
sparring.
Professor Jacob Haring
He does a lot of
himself.
fencing.
That's no great surprise. London Fencing Club, 1876.
Okay, so he's part of a fencing club, 1876. Alright. A medical note. Medical report for fencing competition. Jacob Haring, male, 52. To whom it may concern, patient Jacob Haring has completed his physical and is in perfect health to participate in the fencing competition at the London Fencing Club. Kind regards, Dr. Wagner Bush, April 2nd, 1880.
Completely healthy and ready to take part.
Healthy,
in the
but yet
fencing
he died of natural causes. But how?
A man with a plan. Admittedly, not a great plan if you write on paper exactly when you will do your illegal business, but a plan nonetheless.
There's a lot of them right there. Daily schedule, 6 a.m., wake up. 6:05, morning constitutional. 6:45, morning ablutions. 7 a.m., breakfast. 8 a.m., walk on the quay. 9 a.m., collect mail from the post office. 10 a.m., work on the science article. 12:30 p.m., the serious B lunch and tea. 2 p.m., answering letters. 3:30 check my precious collection. 4 p.m. repair the clock. 5 p.m. evening repast. 6 p.m. exercise. 7 p.m. walk along the quay. 8 p.m. reading. And 9 p.m. prepare for sleep. Gotcha. And a bunch of letters right here.
Stamped with Mr. Haring's personal seal.
Guess he was planning to send him off somewhere. Alright, so let me think right now what we figure out so far. Let's see. Evidence. So, let's see. Micro tasks us to get with the retrieval about the situation where Jacob's built a reputation as a very influential man, but if you know that is because of the substantial collection of blackmail material he used to coerce high society. Mycroft's agent said the professor is a loner and very cunning type, so must be careful. So, a medical note that shows that he's in good health to do his fencing club, his tire schedule, the study about the body. The dead body of Professor Jacob Haring was found on the floor of his study. The professor's safe was carefully opened and left empty. Someone left a message on the blackboard, a little burst saying to me. At his desk, we also locate a notebook with his schedule, a photograph of him at the meeting of the London Fencing Club, and the result of a medical examination permitting Jacob's participation in the fencing competition. On the table was a pack of letters signed by Haring himself. We also found a stop clock behind his writing desk and a stylish top hat with a pheasant feathers that has been cut in two and lays near his body. And as we study his body, after examining the professor's desk, we discovered that the corpse belonged to Jacob Haring himself. His face was frozen in a painful grimace. There were no signs of a brawl on the body and no stab gun shows his hand is pulling the clothes off his chest, and a cavalry saber lay beside body, which was right up here once before, so someone took it out. However, Mr. Haring himself or someone else who was here. Now the question is, who we're dealing with. Alright, let's take a look at who we're dealing with. Let's see, so... Obviously, I think he might have been studying here, working on the clock right here. I think he was working on the clock most likely for that reason. All right, someone was right here pulling this right here, most likely with the sword, maybe. It could have been the sword, most likely, maybe, but then again, there's a key right here, though, so I feel like it might have been opened up here before. Okay, I think the mysterious suspect was here. Who wrote that at some point. During some moment right there completely. He must have came in here for something. And something happened here in a confrontation, I guess. Something that aligns with the ball. Hey, what's up, Maria? Welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing? I see Lost Media. You mean I watch Lost Media videos? Not too often, but I've seen some Lost Media stuff sometimes. I know you mentioned that before last time you were here or during a stream before, but yeah, I've watched a couple of Lost Media videos back in here and there. Haven't in a while though, but all right. So I think something happened around here where he's been working the clock. Some suspect came in here, did something, I believe, or something was intentionally happening. And I think something must have happened around here. No, he couldn't have hit the store. I don't think, because again, the store's right here, and I don't think he... Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right. I think... Okay, so I think it's like this. He's busy working on the clock. During someone with a suspect comes in here or something right there. He realized the situation after he comes over here when he was working on his... Realized there's some stranger in his office. He freaks out, gets the sword, prepares for defense him right there in a fight. But then he has an immediate heart attack during the fight, cuts off the guy's hat, and dies right there due to natural causes. And then after eventually, I guess something else happened entirely, I think. And then he wrote that message, I think. Let me just see.
You're not even trying.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Sherry. Concentrate.
All right, let me think. Oh, actually, maybe it was the one without the hat, because he must have wrote that after his hat got cut off. So I think that might have been the right one. I think.
You're not even trying, nope. Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so maybe not. Yeah, that wouldn't fit because that one sword's up there, so anything gets stabbed. There's no punch wounds. So at least that one I know is correct. I think maybe it's possible that maybe he got into the fight, had a heart attack. The guy decided to go ahead and maybe rob the safe and... Okay, maybe it's like this. He busy work on the clock. While this happens, the suspect comes in here and basically tries to get ready to rob the safe. He tries to use the sword to help him out right there. Completely... Is that really... No, that can't be correct because... Yeah. He comes here, grabs the sword right here. Then he used that right there, the grab thing right there. He realized the situation, tries to come in there and get a hold of him right there. Takes the sword probably off him because he is an expert at fencing. So that might make sense. He probably took the sword off him and then cut his hat off, which freaked him out. But it didn't get him right there. But it did result in him having a heart attack. And then that's where it leads to that point right there.
You're not even trying,
Damn.
Sherry. Concentrate.
That's not correct. Okay. Time to evaluate my situation. Maybe he was chilling right here for a bit. Maybe he was just chilling here. Maybe.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I gotta think. Okay, maybe this was drawn by him, maybe. Maybe he was just drawing that, probably. And then he would work on the clock. The suspect somehow got in here. Took the sword, tried to get it pry open right there. And then...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Alright, let me back out of this so I can kind of look at my evidence and think of an idea again, because I am messing up big time a lot. I gotta think. Okay, so let's think. Again, the dead body of Jake and Harry's study. We discovered that it was his body. His face was in painful grimace, so he was in pain. But there were no signs of a brawl in the body, and no stab or gunshot. His hand is pulling the clothes off his chest. And there was a cowboy that would lay on the body, but then again, though. I mean, it could be possible that the suspect put the sword back just in case. Okay, look. Let me think real quick. Let's see. He was preparing the clock. We know that. So that has to be one of my right answers. Okay, let me think. Okay, I feel like he was preparing the clock. He was at least preparing the clock. I know that. Secondly, I noticed that this right here has a key in it. So we know that a key was open. So the guy would never have to use a sword for a reason like that. But let me think real quick. Well, let's see. He was in pain, but there were no signs of a brawl, though. So, if there were no signs of a brawl, then that means he did have a heart attack somehow. Maybe the guy scared him, maybe. Just simple as that. We know that. Maybe he freaked out because he didn't realize someone was there, and then he got scared, jumped at him out of anxiety, and, you know, didn't kill him, but that, maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
It's gotta be like...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah, this is the one that's got me tricky, man. This is the one that got me right here. God damn. Hold on. Can I look at the clock, maybe? Can it give me, like, a certain date? Maybe it can give me, like, a time, maybe?
The clock's hands aren't moving.
Is it where I can work the clock, maybe? Probably not. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. I'm trying to see if I have any evidence I might have missed. Yeah, I think there's nothing else here, so... Okay, let's see. He was in frozen pain. There were no signs of a brawl on the body and no stab, and is pulling off clothes off his chest. I feel like this is correct to me still. That could be written by the stranger. There's a key in this, I remember, so I think that was just by him. But then again, though, he pulled the sword, but that would not make any sense, though.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
There's three things he could have been doing at this spot. Either he'd been looking at his letter, got his letter or something like that, drinking tea or fixing that. So is the letters.
From his plans, and yet on this day he only managed to answer his mail and never did get to repair the clock.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The visitor knew his schedule. They entered
Yeah, I was trying to figure out time-wise and figure that one out.
PM. That's exactly when Haring would be checking his blackmail collection.
Gotcha.
When Jacob saw the intruder, his fencing reflexes kicked in. He lunged left to the sabers, wrenched one off the wall, and attacked the visitor. But in the middle of the assault, Mr. Haring is struck by a heart attack, and the professor only manages to cut off the hat of the intruder.
Yeah.
The visitor stole Haring's entire blackmail collection and wrote a message on the blackboard.
Gotcha.
Before we go chasing the intruder, should we try to confirm the cause of the professor's death? I'd hate for him to be a red herring.
Okay, we'll figure that one out real quick. All right, let's see. The professor. Okay, let's see if we can try to figure out his death right now. The runner, he has no visible wounds yet. His recent examination said that he was totally healthy, so it seems like his death was from natural cause. We need to search his house for more clues. Okay, so I gotta search him more, his house a bit more. All right, let's go and search a bit more.
The clock's hands aren't moving.
I probably need to go to the rest of his house, probably. All right, here we go. Let's see. Tea.
Half empty, or for John, half full.
Half full. Another cup.
Totally empty. Even John couldn't argue with that.
And here's the kettle.
A strong, rotten smell. Uncharacteristic for tea.
Interesting. Interesting. So the teas have a very weird, unpleasant smell, even though it's tea. I think we better take a look and see what we can get out of chemicals out of that. Let's see what we can figure out there, don't you guys think? Let's figure that one out. All right. There we go. -4. And now I just have one. Okay, there you go. Boom. There you go. And what was inside the tea that was making an unpleasant smell? The chemical analysis shows a trace of digitalis inside the teapot. It's a plant often used in medicine to cure heart diseases, but at the wrong dosage and when combined with psychological stress, it can cause a heart attack. So, So could it be that maybe someone plant that, maybe? Possibly? If that's the case, then that means someone could have planted that.
Digitalis is usually used to cure heart disease, but every drug is a poison if you get the dosage wrong. Or right, if that's your goal.
Maybe. Actually, maybe he had some of that and he didn't realize his dosage was incorrect. He didn't check it, so I mean that's why maybe he gave himself a heart attack for that reason. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yikes. All right, so that we discovered that now. Now we need to go investigate about who we found about the intruder. There was an intruder in Professor Harrington's house. He broke in and wrote a little bird saying to me on the blackboard. He wears a stylish hat with a red ribbon and pheasant feathers. Looks like he stole the professor's collection of black materials. So we need to look about him a bit more. I guess we need to who do we visit exactly specifically? I'm gonna take a look first. Let's see, maybe check the Cordona Chronic. Actually, let's check Cordona City Hall first. Cordona City Hall. Maybe let's see if there's anyone specifically special in mind. Or let's see. Let me check real quick. There was an intruder professor. He broke in and wrote a little better song to me in the blackboard. He wears a stylish hat. Okay, maybe actually... No. Okay, maybe not City Hall. I'll go to the police station first. Let me go to the police station. Or... No, actually, Cordona Chronicle. We'll do the Cordona Chronicle first. Cordona Chronicle. Go that one first, right there. Oh! Oh. Oh, well, that was unexpected. Oh, okay. Jesus. Literally... My guy, Sherlock Holmes, just no-clipped and into the back rooms. Holy shit, dude. That is a moment I'm not going to forget that. Oh, my God. My guy just no-clipped into the flipping back rooms, dude. What the H-E double hockey stick? Holy shit, dude. Alright, let's see if we can try to figure this guy out real quick. Huh. Okay, it looks like I might need to actually go to the... This looks like it might be it for me. I see the symbol popped up, so this must be correct. I think when that symbol pops up, that must mean it's correct for sure. Just got to get it right. Let's see, suspect. Maybe property crime. Criminal pattern? Boom. First try, baby. Let's go. Report on the Robbins gang 1878. A woman reported a loud noise and screams in Grand Surrey. When the police arrived at the place, they were instantly ambushed and a shootout began. There were no casualties on either side, but most of the suspects managed to escape. The officers succeeded in arresting only 2 gang members, Sid Peretti and Harry Trelawney. Both are sons of local noblemen. During the interrogation, Peretti and Trelawney confessed that they are associated with the Robbins game. The Robbins are rumored to engage in blackmail, robbery, and illegal bookmaking, but have remained elusive for a long time. The gang members tend to distinguish themselves by wearing bright red waistcoats and hats with red ribbons and bird feathers. They often emblazon their crime scenes with a reference to little birds singing, presumably to deter would-be informants for betraying them. Their leader calls himself Lucky Joe, but his true identity remains unconfirmed. The detained gang members have revealed the location of their hideout. It's in Grand Surrey, west from the intersection of Vernon Street and LeBlanc Road. Requesting approval to raid the hideout. Lieutenant K. Weaver.
Seems like we have fun neighbors. Hey, Sherry.
We should introduce ourselves.
Alright, so now we gotta go take them out right there. We gotta go after them. So now we know who they are. So it's the Robbins gang. So we're gonna have to go take care of them. So we'll do that, and then after that, when we finish the case, we'll probably wrap it up here in the night, probably. So Grand Surrey, Vernon, and LeBlanc. Vernon and LeBlanc. Caves LeBlanc. Alright, Vernon is like over here. So it's just right close to home, like you say. So it's gotta be like around here, probably. It's like between the intersection of Vernon and LeBlanc. So it's like around here somewhere. There we go, found it. Alright, so we need to get inside and go take him out. Let me save here while I'm at, just in case. Thank you. Alright, here we go.
He doesn't have an invitation to the club. Get him, boys.
Let's go.
I'm coming.
Come on, man.
No more crime for you until next month. Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Ow.
Eat lead.
I can overcome the brute. The snuff's ready.
Don't cry, you'll
give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
Time to knock this guy out.
There you go, got him.
Don't cry, you'll live.
yours now. Go for it.
Got him. Nice, got him.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Snuff's ready.
Time to knock.
There, I got him.
Don't give him the pepper snuff.
Boom.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
That's not all of them? Ow.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
There we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
Nice. Let's go, baby.
All right, fella. I give up. Take me into custody. You have nothing on me anyway. So I'll walk out the station right after you do.
We'll see about that. Alright, so we got Lucky Joe. Let's go pay him a visit and ask him some questions, shall we? Oh, I can't get inside. I gotta dress the police officer. Hold on. No?
Excellent job catching
I've
this
talked with him
crook,
first.
sir. His name is Lucky Joe, and as it happens, someone with influence was after him too. You did them a favor.
I just solved the mystery, officer. If a criminal appears in my path, it merely affirms my deductions are sound.
Either way, you'll be pleased to know that an anonymous tip has fingered Lucky Joe as being involved in the murder of a famous professor. We have photographs and witness statements. Not so Lucky Joe is headed straight to the gallows. Someone served him to us on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, as a vital ally in the arrest of a wanted murderer, you couldn't possibly object to me interviewing him.
Well, vital? Yes. No, of course. Go ahead.
Alright. Well, I can go inside now, Groovy. I need to disguise myself. I thought I couldn't for a minute there. Alright, let's go talk with Lucky Joe and see if we can get some information out of him.
Haven't you made my day bad enough? Get out!
The police received an anonymous tip. Someone saw you entering Professor Jacob Haring's house. They have photos. You're in trouble.
I didn't even touch the old fool. This whole business was a setup from the beginning.
You broke into the house at the exact time Jacob Haring had his safe open and his collection of blackmail materials out. Perfect timing to steal the lot.
Ah, that's circumstantial at best.
Alas, the professor turned out to be less feeble than you expected. He pulled a saber from the wall and nearly took your head off. But lo, the vigor evaporated, and all at once he fell to the floor, grasping his chest as if his heart itself had given up.
That's exactly what happened. And that's why I'll be out of this reeking cell by morning, once the coroner has done his business.
Unlikely. You claim somebody set you up. If so, they will ensure that you're hanged. We both want to know who is truly behind this, so tell me the whole story. It may yet save your life.
Oh, blast. All right. What do you want to know?
Alright. First of all, where are the documents?
So you broke into Professor Haring's study and stole the blackmail materials. What did you do with them?
Do you like jokes?
My humor tends toward the dry and bitter.
Then you will love this one. As I fled Haring's place with the documents, a pickpocket snatched the folder from me on the street. I was played from the beginning, beaten at my own game. They made a joke of me and the Robins, and now I await the gallows. Ha! Ha ha ha!
Oh, you're right, it was a good joke. But now things begin to make sense.
Alright, and now who told you about Haring?
Haring's blackmail collection was hardly public knowledge. It stands to reason that whoever informed you of his existence must be who set you up.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously. But I've never seen his face, nor do I know his name. I received a note at El Palazzo de Lusso that gave me the address of Jacob Haring. It was signed with one letter.
M.
M.
I cannot believe such an established gang leader would personally engage in burglary simply because he received a letter.
It was not just a letter. I received something else with the note. A file. On me. And a bloody detailed one at that. I'm not sure if it was from Herring's own collection, but it contained things that could bury me and the entire damn Robbins. I burned the file in a heartbeat, but the note warned of others like it in Herring's safe. I needed to retrieve them and got lucky.
Lucky? Why?
The note said that by being there at a very precise time, I'd find that safe opened. And it was right.
Like someone... Well, I guess I'll just prove his innocence.
Fear not, Joe. I will prove you didn't kill Professor Herring.
What? Then you better do it fast.
Per his schedule, Professor Herring had tea with a guest not long before you arrived. The tea in Herring's teapot was dosed with digitalis. A large dose of such a drug, coupled with physical exertion, can cause cardiac arrest.
So if the old man hadn't attacked me...
He may have lived, yes. But it wasn't you who killed him. The real murderer is the one that poisoned the professor and set you up. I'll make sure the police know.
Yeah, I feel like it might have been a setup for sure about that thing right there. I feel like that might be the case. I just feel like he was not careful about his drink with the digititis little thing right there. It just... Yeah.
I can handle those fools. I thought you were the copper's pet. But you have character those bloodthirsty mongrels lack. I respect that.
Make no mistake, Joe. We are not friends. Should we meet again under different circumstances, well, you know my character.
Nice. I think that was a pretty good choice. I personally think that was a good choice right there. Nice. There we go. I think that was a really, really, really good choice by my knowledge, if I do say so myself. There we go. So we helped him out right there. So that helped him out, hopefully, to prove his innocence. I didn't want him to get accused any further. Because again, though, despite the fact that he was, you know, there to steal something right there, he was set up for that reason. And he had no reason to kill the guy. He had no reason. It wasn't even his goal completely. Though, I can imagine if he didn't die from that, he could have probably have been killed himself pretty much. And that would end it pretty badly right there. Very badly. Alright, guys. I think we did pretty good. Got some more of the cases done. Let's see. We got a few more. We got to still do more of the coins, obviously. But you guys can tell, we've done a lot of it so far and gone through plenty completely so far, as you can tell. But not bad, though. Not bad. We still got a few more to go for these cases, and even some more of the coins and those M missions we got to do, as you can tell. We still got a long way we have to go through. So we'll be busy with that again when we get back to, of course. So we'll see what that plays out. But for now, I think that's going to go wrap it up for the night, guys. We did some pretty good progress. I had a great time playing that again, and we'll get back to more for sure, guys. Thank you, everyone, for joining in so much, as always, for hanging out with us and joining for some fun pizza party action, guys. And today is our last pizza party for September, so you know what that means. Tomorrow is October 1st, aka the spooky month. So I'll be ready for that. I'm going to be trying to see before the stream that time, at least trying to get the lights set up for Halloween, stuff like that, and then try to get my alert set up for that too, because I'll probably keep it all that moment right there. So that's kind of my idea. I want to kind of plan in my head right now. So we'll see what happens, and I will be keeping my eyes peeled on all that for sure. But we'll see what happens, guys. We shall see what happens. But anyway, for now, guys, I am going to wrap it up for the night, guys. Again, thank you everyone so much for joining in, for coming by to hang out with us, lurk, just have the fun little good moments as always, guys. I appreciate every one of you guys, as always. All right, let me go and find something to raid out right now so we can go ahead and call it for the night. As usual, I'll be raiding out over on Twitch, since that's my usual preference. So go around on Twitch, go show some love to somebody, go have a little fun with, show them some love for the pizza party. And we should go do that. Let me go get the raid message out, since I think there's no mods in chat right here. So allow me to do the honor and give you guys the message myself. Guys, go ahead and copy paste those messages if you guys want to. The first one's to our party members, aka our subscribers here on Twitch. And the second one there, I believe, if that's the perspective right, is going to be our party guests, aka our usual followers. Let me go ahead and see who's online right now, and we shall go and raid out. So stick around, guys. We're gonna go show some love to somebody. Alright. Now, who should we drop right over to exactly and show love to? We could do it from many different people right now, but let's see. Alright, I think we're gonna go and drop a little support to my boy Rebel Tech. He's online right now, my boy Rebel Tech. He's pals I know from Battle Threads and from the good old DG UK. He's amazing. So I think you should go show him. I just realized he also got himself a VTuber. Ooh, he got a VTuber for himself. Fuck yeah. Rebel Tech's lucky. I actually been thinking about maybe getting myself like a VTuber someday for my Pizza Carrot, maybe like my persona as like kind of a redemption people that they can do or something like that. But I'm gonna think about that at some point. But anyway, guys, go show love to my boy Rebel Tech. He's a really awesome dude. He's one of my best pals that I've known. Supported me and we supported back each other. He's awesome. He's a really amazing guy right there. He deserves the love and support whenever he does stream every now and then. And he's still a streamer. I believe he deserves all the growth. Like, he still needs to grow for sure. I don't want to give him the support. So please, if you can give him a chance, go show him some love and him a follow. Thank you everyone so much for joining. As always, guys, if you guys enjoy your time at the Pizza Party and you're new and want to become a permanent guest here at the Pizza Party, hit those follows and sub buttons. As always, if you're wherever platform you guys are on, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, whatever, make sure to go take a look at all my socials. If you guys want to keep in touch with everything, go for the Pizza Party and go check me out on my stuff, like my Discord, everything like that. Go check out Vandal Threats again. Grab some pretty good, dope merch. If you want to grab something nice, don't forget, use my code PIZZA. You get 10% off of whatever you purchase, and you'll be supporting me too. Thank you everyone so much for joining as always. I'll see you guys live tomorrow on Tuesday, starting off right now for the Spooky Month. We'll be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic. Don't worry, we'll be getting some Spooky Month games very soon. And that month very soon. We got one planned for Wednesday with Ben B for the Backroom Survival, and we got some other plans for Halloween soon, so stay tuned for details. I'll probably have it by the time before next week or so, but you'll see soon. But anyway, for now, have a good rest of your night, everyone. Keep being awesome. Have a good rest of your time for sure. Keep on partying, and I'll catch you guys later. All right, everyone. Good night, my friends. Peace.